Ketchup.
Me and my boyfriend have been fucking for months, but he won't wear a condom. He says it doesn't feel right, so I let him fuck my pussy raw, but I don't let him come in it when he's ready to shoot that load. I look him in the eyes and say, please keep that juicy cum out of my vagina. You can finish in my mouth, South Carolina. Bitch, I keep swallowing kids, cause I don't want no kids. Bitch, I keep swallowing kids, cause I don't want no kids. Yum, cum, no kids, yes, fun. Yum, cum, no kids, yes, fun. Bitch, I keep swallowing kids, cause I don't want no kids. Bitch, I keep swallowing kids, cause I don't want no kids. They say that I'm crazy, but I'm a normal lady. I'd rather take a shit than give birth to a baby. They are loud, they are stinky. I should be allowed to be kinky. I'm not scared of STDs, I just don't want no babies. I don't need a toothless rat in my belly to make me fat. I'm not scared of STDs, I just don't want no babies. I don't need a toothless rat in my belly to make me fat. So please keep that juicy cum out of my vagina. You can finish in my mouth, South Carolina. Bitch, I keep swallowing kids, cause I don't want no kids. Bitch, I keep swallowing kids, cause I don't want no kids. Please.
That's my show I'm hearing up. That's that shit I need.
put the items back. I'm sorry.
Can I pay $5?
No.
Woke up. How's everybody? It's Thursday noon. So we're doing another English breakfast. We haven't done one of these in a while. A nooner. How's everybody going? How's everyone doing? What is this? I'm gonna keep it like this. Yeah. Anyway, what's up, guys? We're just gonna go live for a few hours, do some catching up. There was like a lot of movie trailers we skipped out on last time because I was getting sleepy. I'm not a night owl lately. I've been going to bed early, waking up early. Who am I? Anyway, glad you guys are here. Miss Sparkles is back. That's good. Eraser says, Enzo has a Dale Cooper bedhead look. I know. Mic is low compared to the music. My bad. The music is loud. I tried turning it down. Is everything good? All the settings are good? I hate your hair. Yes, Seaber's here. Don't you hate it when they fire someone so you have to work more? Boo! Well, at least you didn't get fired. Yes, I don't know. I was thinking about going live today, but then I was like, I don't want to go live tonight. But then also, I don't want to go live at like 3 because that's when Drinker goes live. And then I guess LT canceled his show, so this guy got freed up.
I'm here.
You woke up early in a drunken stupor. And then...
I woke up. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hop on this guy's show. I'm gonna surprise him. One of the other guests knew I was coming, so we're like, all right, we'll see you there. And then what was it? 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, it's like, I'm sick, canceling show, and I'm like, fuck.
Well, are you happy you're here instead?
I don't know about happy. I'm brewing coffee right now. We'll see how I am after that.
Okay, I made I bought some cold brew. It's good. Who else is here?
Oh shit, my kettle's going. Be right back.
All right. My microphone isn't low though. It's low compared to the music, right? Yeah, the chat's fixed again. We were doing the what was it? Premiere for the re-release of I Come in Peace, and the YouTube chat was broken across the board, and we found that we can only chat in emojis and in Spanish and other languages. But yeah, no English, basically. All English words were being filtered out. The chat, YouTube was eating chats. You would type in a chat and it would just disappear after a few seconds. It would never go through. I saw Leon was streaming and his chat was broken. You know, it sucks when like the show's over, basically, because the chat... Because that's the thing, is like, I guess I could go live and talk to the chat if it was just me by myself, no screen share allowed, talking to the chat. That'd be fine. The question is, can you just go live, Bill Burr style, basically just talking into a void, talking into nothingness with no chat prompts, no nothing? I could do that too, but it's lame. It's not as fun having you guys here. Comprende un poco. Yes, un poco. Poco something else. Yep, only Duda could see Miss Sparkles. No, yeah, Miss Sparkles was having a existential crisis because she thought everyone blocked her. It's like, no, the chats are broken across YouTube. The YouTube guy emailed me again this morning. What does that mean?
What does this mean?
YouTube's emailing you. Oh, konnichiwa.
Go
Tachimasu.
Tachibana, Godzilla, Honda Civic.
What else? Smilex is here. What's going on? It's off 4 in the morning, and it doesn't appear to be the Swan. No. I did. There is a chance we watch Ketchup Vampires today, but probably not.
Hell yeah! Oh.
Should we watch Ketchup Vampires today, or I was thinking we should watch the? We never got around to it on Valentine's Day, which was the playthrough of the Colonel Sanders romance dating game. Maybe we'll watch that. I click bin week. Well, the chat isn't broken. So yes, I knew I wasn't blocked. The guy who worked for YouTube said I was blocked. Ouch. I don't understand why you guys aren't listening, because we're reading. Did someone say Ketchup Vampires? That's common people.
He's arrived.
No, we said Godzilla 98. By the way, we're going to watch Godzilla 98 probably soon, in a month or so. Maybe this month in March. We'll be sure to include common people. Like, basically, Common's like, well, just let me know, and if I can make it, I can. It's like, no, you don't understand. We're not doing it unless you're there. God damn it. Some bittersweet news here. I guess this is breaking news. Not really. This is 14 hours ago. We won't play the breaking news stinger for this. But did you hear about this? Smiling Friends is over.
Oh. Damn.
Season 3 is the last one. But they're doing 2 final episodes in April.
Oh, okay.
I guess. Is this good? Better to go out now than become like Rick and Morty? Yeah, I guess. We're watching Mad Men, and we're on season 4, and it's getting pretty existential. But I hear like the last couple episodes just kind of peter out and get really weird. So I don't know. The new Mortal Kombat 2 trailer. Yes, we're going to talk about that. We'll watch that. We got a bunch of movie trailers to talk about. We also have Psychic Cringe number 11 fails, number 11. We've got some other stuff, AI-related information and news, some little, nothing too crazy. That's kind of why we're doing like a little catch-up show, a little nooner afternooners. Anyway, how's the coffee doing?
My kettle was lying to me.
Oh,
it's not even
does it
hot.
get does the smell of coffee get your bowels grumbling and make you have to use the toilet?
Just the smell? No, I don't drink coffee enough for that to happen.
Drinking, it makes you really regular. Do you
drinking? Yes.
Poop.
Drinking, yes. Poop. The smell, no.
Just like the act of brewing coffee is like, ooh, I'm feeling it bubbling up. Dinner.
It's not even funny. I usually don't drink coffee, but like I was gifted just a rando regular at my storage. It works at like a coffee place, and was like, "Here, have a package of Pandemonium blend." And I'm like, "Okay."
Pandemonium? What does that mean?
Panamanian.
Pandemonium blend. That sounds like extreme coffee.
Yeah, it's really good coffee grounds. It's mixed with LSD.
It's like 7,000 milligrams of caffeine per serving.
You go have a meet and greet with God, then you come back and realize you're awake.
Miss Sparkle says, be right back. Gotta fight my dress and bra off. And Miss Argentum knows the feeling. All right. 2 busty chicks in the show.
So I bought a French press so now that I can make my own coffee and be somewhat adulting and not just buying bottles of shit.
Oh, yeah. Bottles of shit. I mean, I bought the iced coffee the other day because it was on sale. Dude, yeah. Yeah, what was it? The Nespresso pods, something. They're like $60 for like a little coffee pods. Like the Keurig cups. I don't like them.
Jesus.
I make cowboy style coffee, which is I put the water over the stove in a stove pot. I want to get like one of those like old timey coffee pots, the big tall metal ones that you put right on the stove. So the idea is you put the water on to boil and you rolling boil it. And then you put the coffee in the sauce pot and you rolling boil the coffee like super hot. It gets real bitter and real strong. And it takes a lot of the acidity out. but it's like really hot, hardcore coffee, and then you put it in the French press. But if you have one of those big tall coffee pots, you don't need to use the French press, because if you just dump a little cold water in, and when it's done, all the grounds will settle at the bottom, But it's good to put it in the French press, because you can strain all those grounds out, because it gets it's like tea, it gets stale after a while, it gets old, it's not fresh. But yeah, I do like a good cup of really strong coffee. What would you say my hair is doing right now, Tudicus? What is this? What do we call this? What does this look? It's like almost Johnny Bravo. Are you there? Did you just walk away?
Yeah. The water heated up, so I had to pour it before it got terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, what would you say my hair is doing right now? What anime character does this remind you of?
Polnareff.
Okay. It's the Guile. Yeah, Guile, yes. It must be mating season. Enzo's got his feathers out, fully erect. Yes, I'm peacocking. You guys have to understand, I have the craziest bed hair and the craziest hat hair, too, when my hair gets a certain length. I want to chop it all off again. It is, usually I wait for it to get a little longer before I cut it all off, but yeah, I look like a razor head. That's good. Yeah. It's one of those things where I thought, like, okay, let's go live right now. Let's just do it 10 minutes from now. We'll go live in 10 minutes. And I'm getting everything ready. And then I'm realizing, like, as I'm getting all the tabs open, and I'm like, I restart the computer and get a fresh get some top off my drinks. And then I'm like, oh, wait, I look like hell. I look weird. Well, let's do it. Fuck it. I don't have a hat. I should have a hat. I don't. Oh, well. It's going on. Anyway, RIP Smiling Friends. But yeah, 3 solid seasons. I think it's going to be fun. It's good. It's not a bad thing. Also, yeah, everyone's talking about The Thing Expanded, the new documentary that's coming out. It's like going to be like the RoboCop documentary. I'm excited about that. Seems like it should be fun. I think it's already out. Did you take scissors recently to it? No, I didn't. The hair is very badly cut. I mean, no, it was cut nicely, but it's grown out. And now my hair has like this volume. Look how thick it is.
And now I'm just gonna go find the man with 2 left hands.
Look, I'm not, nothing against my bald brethren, my balding hair loss brothers and sisters. If I could spare hair, if I could give my extra hair to you, I would. Okay, it is thick. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's getting a little, get this shit. It's like the hairline, it's not like when I was a kid, it's getting back a little. Well, I'm also getting the gray. I'm also getting like gray in the beard. Like you can't even see it, but yes, I'm getting like quite a few strains I'm getting the cuck beard. Yes, so can't wait. What else is going on with you, Dudicus? You didn't work yesterday? Did you get drunk as shit on the stream?
No, I don't know why. Someone was saying I was drunk last night.
Miss Sparkles was, and once again,
I was not drunk last
projecting.
night.
All right.
No, I did work last night, and it was slightly nice outside. Therefore, all the fucking ghouls fucking wandered outside, and were like, "I need alcohol."
Yeah, everyone crawled out of the bridges they were living under because the winter storm has passed.
Fucking, we got a brand new fellow who shows up and just reeks of piss, and we're like, dude, you can't come back until you fucking shower or get new clothes.
He smells literally of piss?
He smells of piss.
Is it? I was walking to the grocery store yesterday, and I swear to God, this guy like carrying like a dolly full of chickens or whatever. I was like, he walked past me, and I was like, did he shit his pants? Did this guy shit his pants? Like, does he have shit, like literal feces in his underwear? It's awful. But yes, what does this describe this guy? Like, why is he pissing his pants? Is he Liam Neeson? Has he got this Liam Neeson problem?
I don't know. I've seen him in there twice, and it wasn't brought to my attention until I walked into the store and was like, "He's a customer."
I thought you were saying a new guy, like an
No,
employee.
new regular. However, our newest employee was the one to point him out to be like, "Yo, I can't handle this guy. He reeks of piss." And I'm like,
Okay,
"Welcome
so
to
I
the
understand why
workforce."
some homeless vagrant ghoul
Yeah.
reeks of piss. That makes sense. I was like, "What's going on? You just hired a guy and he smells of piss?" It's like in Mad Men when they're drinking so much whiskey, so much liquor all day, every day, and smoking cigarettes. And Bill Murray's brother, I forget which one, not the one from Groundhog Day, the one from the Yule Bowl movie. He plays this guy who's got like he drinks with all the other guys, and he's been around a block. He's old fashioned dude, but he's like pissed drunk, literally. He's like about to go into this big pitch meeting, and he pisses himself, and he's like falling over, like drunk as hell, and they have to like just make sure he stays in his office while they do the presentation. I just don't understand getting day drunk. Day drunk is just such a weird vibe, dude.
That's shit you do when you're bored, or at least that's what the white women who come in during the day are day drunk. Words are hard this early in the morning.
No, I know.
I'm gonna go grab my coffee. Be right back.
It's like I love the coffee and Mary Jane combo. That's like more my speed. Cup of Joe, a little bit of mota, that's fun. It's a great way to start the day, especially like at night, or not at night, like during these day streams, I tend to be more alert. I think it's like that wake and bake of the morning, it gets your brain racing. You like find yourself like arguing with yourself. What's up, Jana Banana? How's she doing? How's Jana Banana today? Miss Sparkles does not drink. Yes, she's a saint, an angel. Day drinking is awesome. Yeah, it's definitely different. Like getting drunk at night is way different than getting drunk during the day. I don't know what it is. Being drunk with the sun on your skin is it's cool, but it is awful when night comes around. You got to keep drinking, basically, or just go to bed at 5 p.m., 6 p.m. I don't know. Yeah, like that show Mad Men. I don't understand. It's like, well, it's 10 a.m. Let's have a big old glass of scotch. And fucking 3 glasses of scotch. This is like movie drinking. I mean, those guys are obviously like high-functioning alcoholics, obviously. But that show is interesting because it does make me want to get into the world of advertisements. I've done advertising before, but not with an advertising firm. No. And yeah, it's kind of this is actually something that I wanted to talk about. This is a good segue, but this is kind of the stuff that happens because of this. This is actually really interesting. And I didn't fact check if this is true or not. I mean, it could be bullshit. But yes, the He-Man creator, Roger Sweet, he's currently battling dementia and is struggling to afford medical care he urgently needs. And you're probably thinking like, well, wait a minute. Aren't they making a Masters of the Universe movie with Jared Leto? Isn't he going to be getting some of that money? No, because he worked for Mattel. And he made He-Man while working for Mattel, and Mattel gets all the ownership. This is like something you started realizing like in the 2000s. Is like, oh, what if I worked really hard and became like a comic book artist, started working at Marvel and DC, and then you realize like, oh, I'm gonna give them all this great shit that's gonna make them a bunch of money, and then they're gonna like kick me a few $1,000 as like a a little incentive, basically.
Listen, I understand you drew 15,000 panels the last 2 weeks, but here's $5.
Yeah, I mean, it's more like, hey, you got paid all this money to draw this stuff. Cool. But then, hey, the stuff you drew and created, it's worth millions of dollars in IPs. We're making movies based off of them and everything. Cool. Do I see any of that? Because I created it. It's like, no, Marvel created it. We're Marvel. You're just some artist.
That's why Image Comics got made, because they're like, yo, you want to work for us and you get to keep all your shit? And you're like, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And they made Spawn and the Max, and no one remembers anything else.
Right.
There are good things in there. I kid.
Of course, but no, you're right.
Actually,
I remember so and so.
Saga's good. Yes, it is. I was being silly.
Yeah, and
This
also
coffee's really strong.
good. We need it. Yeah, there's also talk about Mad Men. Elizabeth Moss's character. She's like, I created all these ads and you get all the credit. And it's like, yes.
You don't thank me. That's what the money's for.
That's such a great, that's a great line.
That's the only thing I know about Mad Men is that line.
I recommend it. Don Draper. Wait, that's his name. Don Draper. Yes. John Hamm, the actor. Juan Hamon. He's got some great lines in that. He says, what is the great one where he says, they're all making fun of Bill Murray's brother's character because they're letting him go because he pissed himself and fumbled that meeting really hard, and they're like laughing about him, and he's like, hey, why don't you lighten up? Why don't you stop? Stop making fun of him. Whatever he says. He's like, come on, what's the deal? We're just making jokes. He's like, oh yeah, it's just a man's name. Just walks away. You're like, oh, I didn't realize. But yeah, I guess that makes sense knowing that Donald Draper actually has like a secret identity. He's basically Batman. If you guys haven't watched Mad Men,
he goes out, dresses up as a bat, and sells cigarettes.
Yeah, but yeah, as far as the He-Man stuff, it's like people.
Oh right, He-Man.
People in the comments of this are like shocked, and if you guys are familiar with how like Marvel or especially Marvel, not so much DC, but Marvel, they don't give a fuck if you created some awesome character. Like yes, you'll get the title. Yes, created by Roger Sweet. But Mattel owns all the rights. They get all the residuals. It's weird. Anyway, if you got money to send to a dying old man, I'm sure he's got a GoFundMe out there. Rough. It's rough. What else is rough? Some other news. Burger King is going to use this AI called Patty, the AI assistant Patty. It's not for us, the customers. I was afraid we're going to start ordering food through AI now, an AI cashier. No, instead it's going to be a human cashier with AI in their earbud to tell them, to remind them to say thank you and please and you're welcome and all that bullshit. Because apparently,
what? Okay, well, it is Burger King.
Yeah. The AI chatbot Patty is going live inside employees' headsets. It's going to check if you remember to say please and thank you. Because I guess they're noticing. Yeah, I mean, I noticed it too. The kids these days, they all got that dead eye, that vacant thousand cock stare. They don't say, hey, well, like sometimes you'll get an older person at a fast food place or somewhere like that, a gas station or whatever. An older employee will be like, hello, sir, how may I help you? Oh, yes, absolutely. Have a great day. You notice that stuff nowadays because most employers are like, next. All right, that'll be $20. All right, it's over there. Go on. That's like the vibe you get. That's like the vibe you get from employees. I just came back. Enzo needs money. No, but please send away. I think super chats are fixed again. Jana Banana says there's a study that this newest working generation thinks it's not necessary for them to be polite in customer service jobs. So it's not necessarily that they just don't know how to do it. They just think it's not necessary. That's funny. No, it's the same thing with this YouTube shit. You can hear my smile, because I'm having fun being here. You can hear in people's voice when they just they come on, they come on to do their live stream and they just sound fucking miserable. It's like, I don't want to be here. Why am I here? I think Dudicus does that well.
Which is great because I have a horrifying resting bitch face.
Yeah, exactly. Dudicus is what
another reason why I do the PNG guy and don't show my actual face, because you just see a guy with sunken eyes, a disheveled blonde Riker, just where's my gun?
Yeah, the guy that looks like he wants to kill you. I mean, I guess you're a perfect employee for this new Patty system. Because what would you do if your job was put in an earbud?
I still sound like I fucking give a shit. I might look like I want to punch you in the face, but it's like, anything else I can get for you?
Oh, okay. You do that? Okay. Because you seem like you would be one of those employees I'm talking about.
Like I try to sound enthused. I don't look enthused. And I might lose my shit when you're like, listen, I need my 27 packs of Montego Red full flavors. We only have 2. What do you mean you don't have any? Motherfucker, I don't order the shit. I just work here.
Smilex says the minimum wage employee will certainly feel more engaged with this wonderful technology. And Janet Banana says, as a hiring manager, I can confirm that this is all true. Miss Sparkle says there's also another study that the generation doesn't know how to interact with each other because the internet, so they act emotionally weird with each other. Yes. Yeah, I mean, the internet and all the drugs they're on. And yeah, I don't know. A bunch of weird, sexless weirdos. Yeah, Sieber says the RAM shortage was worth it for the Burger King AI. Smilex says, Stupenzo, I worked in a call center years ago, and they always went on and on about song, music, and dance. You'd be surprised how much your body language comes across in a phone call. Oh, yeah, it's the same thing with voice actors. You know, you're voice acting from a little stool. Some voice actors, they get up and they animate and they emote as if they were acting in a live action role. You know,
you can't imagine how many visual gags I do on stream that no one can see, and then I go, "Fuck me! None of it was worth it."
Yeah, I feel the same way every time. I'm like, I was on a phone call and I have to do this for some reason. I don't know why. Janet Banana says the problem is the pool for the workforce has dwindled to basically nothing. So we either go way understaffed and overwork current employees or settle for garbage just to have a body. Damn. What you're saying is I should go out in the workforce, stop freelancing, stop being self-employed from home, go out and get an actual day job. I don't know, man. It's one of those things where you just apply yourself and you'll be manager in no time because these fucking kids, they suck. Argento says, why don't you
you can become king of the McDonald's in my fucking town because nobody in any of the McDonald's in this town gives a fuck.
That's how it is at my local Jack in the Box. There's 2 Jack in the Boxes. Now, the thing is, I don't really go out to a lot of fast food. I eat it like maybe once a week. And usually I go if I have a coupon and it's like it's something, it's not a big deal. Yeah. But I do have a small town Facebook page where everybody goes and makes complaints about all the restaurants and businesses and shit.
Jesus.
I mean, it's basically for anything. It's because that's the beauty of living in a small town. We got one Facebook group and it's got everything. It's got, missing dogs, open jobs. I found a fly in my food. All that stuff, all the tea is in one centralized location. When I was in Austin, you had a Facebook page for every zip code you were in, basically every neighborhood. It was annoying, but yes, one of the things I've learned is that one of the Jack in the Boxes is got great customer service. The other one is a bunch of fuckwits. Just they don't give a shit. They would spit in your food if they could, They probably have. Common has Miss Sparkle's favorite accent. Damn, Smilex. What do you Smilex's second favorite, right? I mean, what is Smilex over here? Chopped liver? Chopped litter. Chopped cat litter. Anyway, let's see here. Burger King's launching an AI chatbot that will live in the headsets used by employees. The voice-enabled chatbot called Patty is part of an overarching Burger King assistant platform that will not only assist employees with meal preparation, but also evaluate their interactions with customers for, quote, friendliness. Thibault Rue. What a great name. Burger King's chief digital officer tells The Verge that the company compiled information from franchisees and guests on how to measure friendliness, resulting in a fast food chain training its AI system to recognize certain words and phrases, such as "Welcome to Burger King," "Please" and "Thank you." How much
did we really have to invent
an AI?
We had to give life to a robot being just to say, "Hey, if you could just say thank you." And
that's the fucking manager just says, "All right, just remember to say please and thank you and welcome to Burger King." God damn it! God damn it! So we have to fire the managers. Basically, the managers are sucking. The managers are not managing.
Well, they're what the AI should be replacing. Or that's what it's best suited for, anyway.
Dude, like
maybe not fast food managers, but
I mean, when I worked at the Irwin Center, my first year working at the Irwin Center, before I did, the website for years, when I first started there, I worked in the phone room selling, box office tickets to shows and shit.
Yeah.
And it was hilarious. It was a hilarious phone room vibe. It was very laid back. We're selling tickets to, fucking Blue Man Group or whatever the hell, Ringling Circus Brothers or whatever the hell, Barney and Bailey, all that crap. A bunch of Longhorn events, just shit. And, it'd be easy. We had like games, big board games of Risk that we would play over like multiple days while we're on the phone selling tickets. And it was easy to just be like, yeah, Texas box office. Oh, those seats are sold out. Okay. Well, I can get you these. No. All right, goodbye. It was easy to be like that, but it was way funner to play the game of just like how obnoxiously, hello, welcome to Texas Box Office. How may I help you today? Oh, it's absolutely my pleasure, sir. I will look those up for you in just a moment. Like, just how high could you take it up before you start like alarming the customer? That's always fun. So yeah, just make it a little game. Like, the one who could be the most obnoxiously over the top friendly. You'll get I don't know, you'll get bacon on your shift meal. I don't know what to fucking say. You'll just get a pat on the back. Do you have to be rewarded? You just win the game. All right, that's it. Yes, it's just weird.
I don't know why. I just see of the third paragraph, the OpenAI powered Patty serves as the voice of the
voice. Serves as the Don LaFontaine of the Burger King assistant. Imagine if it was not a woman. That's the problem, is Patty's going to be a woman. It's going to be an AI lady. Like, maybe you should say please and thank you instead. It should be Don LaFontaine. It should be
all the voice says is, hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Like a broken
Get this voice out of my
head. Yeah, it should be Don LaFontaine's AI voice. Make sure you say, please and thank you, or I'll fucking rock your shit, all right? You better listen to me, boy. I don't know.
It should be Charles Bronson.
It needs to be an authoritative voice, a voice that's commanding, the God voice, the voice of God. That's why you had that guy doing the voices in the movie trailers. It was like, go see this movie now. You don't have like a little girl like, it'd be great if you go to the movies this weekend and see our little picture. No. If the woman's telling you, then she's got to be.
You tell enough customers, hello, please, and thank you. I'll jerk you off. I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you do have a female voice like Patty, it's got to be like, we'll sexually entice you. Like, make sure you go see this movie. It's got to be.
Wouldn't it be just cheaper to just hire a phone sex worker to do this job?
Yeah, I mean,
Dylan on the burger on the front line isn't doing super high. Can you just call him?
Rather than, also you're going to get a lot of this, like, hello, welcome to Burger King. How may I take your order? Yeah, I'd like the number 2 with, can you just please hang on a second, please? My AI is in my head. Well, what? Okay, sorry. Hi, welcome to Burger King, sir. Is there anything I could, it's going to be a lot of that. Like, take 2. No, you're doing fine, son. I guess the AI is probably going to hopefully not interrupt you while I'm ordering, because that's going to be annoying. I'm sorry I didn't hear that. Patty was talking to me at the same time, and we were all.
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat that? The voices in my head are getting louder.
They won't shut up. I'm not saying thank you enough. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's more like, hey, you take your order. All right, your order's number 41. Have a seat, and we'll call you up when it's ready. And then as that person walks away, that's when Patty's gonna spiel into you. Here's what you did wrong.
That's a great motivator, just having something constantly telling you you're doing shit wrong.
Wouldn't it be easy? Yeah.
That would cause people to quit out of annoyance.
Wouldn't it be easier to just have like a remote manager who just like is tapped into all the security cameras? Like, like maybe just do something like that. Like, we're just Big Brother style. Big Brother Burger King employees, you've got one manager who manages like several stores, and the cameras will like, detect infractions, didn't say thank you. And then a human has to reprimand you. You can't get reprimanded by a fucking AI unless it's like, we were talking about like debanking and the social credit scores and stuff like that. You know, you have a Burger King social credit score employee credit score. Yeah, that'd be something. You get a certain number of infractions and you're bye-bye. I don't know. Fuck people, more AI, says Argentum. Well, fuck people means more people. I'm sorry. That's just how it works when you have sex with people. Let's see here. Yeah, please and thank you. Anything else? I mean, the OpenAI power, it's going to combine data across drive-through conversations, kitchen equipment, inventory, and other areas of Burger King. So the managers, that's the other thing managers have to do, right? Make sure everything's stocked. Make sure you order these more pickles or whatever because you're running out of pickles, right? The AI is going to be doing all that. All that makes sense. Like, when I think of like an assistant director, what does the assistant director do? You'd be shocked at how much the assistant director does. The assistant director does all the scheduling, the budgeting, the fucking all the hard stuff that the director doesn't want to do. That's the assistant director's job. And to the idea that an assistant director could have all that stuff, all the scheduling and stuff done quickly, faster, and more superior with an AI, like, duh, why wouldn't you do that? Uninspired reviewer is here for €2. 2 English muffins. He says, here's to those losing V cards on V-Day. Yes, absolutely. I guess if you get pregnant around Valentine's Day, then it's going to be a birthday around my birthday. Halloween babies were conceived around Valentine's Day. Is the way it works out, I think. The Tur Man cometh. Yes, how's it going? How's it going, Tur? AI is supposed to be cheaper. Supposed to be. I have no actual idea. Yeah, I guess. Let's play a little, what should we play for the Cat Man? I'm sure I've got something cat-related. Black cat-related, even. Where?
Black Cat Fever.
Black Cat Fever.
Bailemos con el tuca, bailemos con el lazo, bailemos con el tuca, 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 tucanazo. Bailemos con el tuca, bailemos con el lazo, bailemos con el tuca, 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 tucanazo.
Oh,
Good.
so this is interesting. The other thing, this is actually useful for Patty. You don't need your stupid employee. Like, hey, if you ask the employee questions, this is anywhere, grocery stores, gas stations, fast food. You ask the employee a question. Is this ranch dressing dairy free or whatever? Is this ranch dressing how many calories does this chicken strip have in it? I don't know. Let me look that up and take a bunch of time. Now it's like Patty, how many? This idiot wants to know, what's in the maple bourbon barbecue sauce. Like, that's cool. That's useful. I like that idea. But
yeah.
That's what sucks is, like, I got annoyed when everything had their own app, right? Everything had their own website.
It's exactly the same.
Now everything had their own app. Now everything has their own AI, which I said is what it's going to be like. Your AI, everyone's going to have their own individually tailored AI servant. Kind of like how you have your own internet browser with all the plugins you like and all the extensions you like, and you got the browser you like to browse the internet with. Well, your AI assistant in your phone is going to be basically helping you do all kinds of shit. I assume. Leaving you for Kata. He is nicer to look at and not as loud.
Damn.
Wait, I'm louder than a black man? No way. No way. Well, I'm sorry I have energy, all right? Dancing while I make tacos, too. Hell yeah. Good job, Uninspired. I want 24/7 hour Waffle House live streams. Exactly. And I've said this before. Like, tap into all the Waffle House security cameras and put them into, like, a live streaming database.
just the mainstream is the whatever Waffle House you're looking at, and in the corner is the code for how to make food constantly playing.
Well,
Make sure
Well,
you
you
turn
would
the plate counterclockwise so that they know they're getting a fish sandwich. We sell fish now?
what would yeah, they'd be cool because like you have all the Waffle House streams playing at once, and then activity in this quadrant over here. There's a fight going on or something, and then you can bring that one front and center. Yeah, heating up your salsa. Oh, you like warm salsa? Is that the European style? We like our salsas chilled around here. Although I do get them hot in some restaurants, and it's not like a deal breaker or anything. I just prefer it cold. The food's hot.
Salsa.
Yeah,
Huh.
spicy salsa is a good thing, but yeah, some people eat their salsa warm. Some joints. Gotta eat. Got you in the background. No worries. Enjoy eating. And Jamma is assuring me I am not louder than Kata. Okay. Hot to put on the taco, then cold as a side. Okay.
Aha.
All right.
I don't even
Enchilada
think it's a
sauce.
gross. I've just never really thought about just warm salsa.
Yeah, it's not gross.
I've probably
makes
had it. It's just a thing to. We're having a lot of like shower thoughts this morning.
Right.
Morning
It does
being
make it
1 a.m.
It is spicier when chilies are dried out or heated up. Yeah. So yummy. All right. So because it's integrated into the new cloud point of sale system, the AI assistant will also alert managers if the machine is down for maintenance or when an item is out of stock. Within 15 minutes, the entire ecosystem will remove it from the stock. Whether you're walking into a restaurant to order from the kiosk or whether you're going to the drive-thru, the digital menu board will be updated. What happens if the cloud goes down? Does like the Burger King close?
What happens if the power goes out? What happens if there's a customer in the Burger King?
Can I talk to Patty, please, as a customer? Like, can you put Patty in?
Well,
Instead of, can I talk to you?
If I'm nice and say please and thank you, will Patty jerk me off?
This is what this is about. Okay, they are tired of angry Karens, and this is the thing. It's like you get loud black people that are like, fighting managers because they didn't get what they ordered for. Now you don't need to talk to a manager. Now you talk to an AI. Can I talk to your Patty, please? I need to talk to Patty. That's going to be your new, like, there's a problem with my order, and this dipshit got it wrong, and I need to...
Can I talk to your Patty, please?
I need to talk to this store's Patty, please. Yes.
Sir,
I'll never forget. This is the Wendy's. Yeah, they have Dave Thomas's AI ghost. No, it would be Wendy. You talk literally to Wendy.
And she's
and wait till
animated.
Yeah,
and it'll
she's like a literal hologram in the future. You talk to a literal hologram, that'd be so awful. Dystopian. I'm here for it. Yeah, and as far as talking to the manager, talk to the AI manager. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to lose your cool to an AI bot, You can't throw a chair at an AI,
Not with that attitude.
Right.
You're not angry enough yet.
The AIs. I don't know, man. That's pretty weird. And yeah, every restaurant's gonna have their own AI. It's bad enough that they do the QR code like menus online and everything. It's gonna be a new thing.
Do you
Scan this
have
QR
your mobile
code.
app today? No, I'm here. No,
Yeah,
I've come
hey,
to
did
look
you-
at your awfully designed, thought out fast food or drive-through board that only has half the options that you sell, and I'm going to make my
Yeah.
decision based off of that.
It's like that meme I shared where it was like, "Hi, welcome to Wendy's. Did you order from our app? No. What the fuck you want? What do you want then?"
Every time it goes from pretty decent high energy to, okay, what can I get for you? Just that sign of just, I have to talk to this idiot.
Shit.
And all I can think is, if I was in their shoes, I'd do the exact same fucking thing.
Well, you
Just
know what I
the-
watched that was pretty excellent, and I think you'd like it a lot, dude, because I did watch what's it called? Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, and it is I swear to God, it's kind of like what we're talking about right now. It's very I'll just turn this down. This movie was dope. It reminded me of that 90s style cynicism, that absurdist style humor. It reminded me of like Brazil, like this super absurdist meta satirical commentary on society. And it was fun. Let's see, let's try this again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, highly recommended it. It was yeah, it's actually good. Yeah, it's dope. Have you heard of the AMC seat reservation thing? No. Doesn't AMC already do seat reservations?
Most theaters I go to.
I hate reserved seating. But are they going to start doing the thing that I've heard about that they would do is like better seats cost more? There's going to be like a concert. The seats on the fucking left and the back cost less than the ones front and center. That's not going to work. That's not going to work.
Why would I want front and center? It's a movie theater.
Middle and center.
That's
you know
right.
what I mean?
Yeah, but still, I prefer the back seats. Unless it's like the
Really?
huge fuck off theater. Then
yeah, a huge fuck off theater. They're killing this film by not wide releasing. Oh yeah. I think it's playing out here where I'm at. I watched a shitty cam version of it, and I was like, I want to go see this in theaters immediately. Center back, says Argentum. Really? A bunch of back theater people, huh? Well, I sit in the middle.
it's
So
higher
a
up.
few rows.
And that's my only argument for it.
I want like my eyes to be, lined up with the center of the screen, like when I stare front and center, I should be like looking right in the middle, like bullseye of the theater, of the screen. I don't know. That's just me. AMC is going to keep the good seats for premium members only. Oh, so you got to pay for a subscription. I see. Now that is diabolical. Yeah.
That's fucking.
So not only is Blue Collar going to get to see his fucking movies like super, like basically for pennies to the dollar because he takes advantage of it and sees a movie every day for like $20 a month, but he's also going to get dibs on the best seats.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but then you're going to have. So when you sell, there's 300 seats, right? Let's say there's 300 seats in a theater. You sell 300 tickets. Okay. You sell more than that, there's no more seats. But what happens if you got 20 people that are, there are 20 good seats, but there's obviously more than 20 people on the subscription? What if everyone just starts using the subscription base? So you've got like hundreds of people like fighting over the 20 good seats, the 10 good seats, actually. Let's be real.
Well, then it'll be first come, first serve. But I have the premium subscription. Well, sir, you can buy our super subscription service where you can get a gun and just get whatever seat you want.
But we could, that's the thing is like, we're just going to revert back to first come, first serve. So you're going to have people waiting in line an hour early just so they can get to the best seats.
$20 extra to make everyone equal again.
I feel like what we're talking about with the fast food patty assistant and this movie theater shit, this is all could have been put in this good luck, have fun, don't die movie. It's great because the movie is told in kind of a non-linear fashion, and it's got these great little vignettes about each character and their weird wackadoo dystopian future AI story about what, the AI is doing to them. Uninspired says, I sit 1 or 2 rows above the middle and smack dab midsection in front of the screen. Yes. And then I have several bags that I put on both sides of me so nobody can sit. No, nobody can sit next to me.
And when I'm in that row, I'm just far enough from the kids who are running around screaming, and I'm just high enough above them, and I'm just lower enough above the people in the back row having sex.
I always sit in the same spot. It's next to the couple. I always see a couple, and I sit right next to the woman.
Room for one more, handsome.
No, I sit next to the guy. There you go. And then me and the dude become friends, and the woman is ignored. But yeah, this movie was dope. Let's just watch this trailer. I'm sure you heard about it, right? Sam Rockwell from the future.
There's some shit that's about to come down.
I know I've heard the title before.
Spit it out. Yeah, it's a great title. Good luck, have fun, don't die. It is. They do say the thing in the movie at one point. But yeah, Gore Verbinski. He really made an entrance when he made the movie Mouse Hunt. Mouse Hunt is one of my favorite Christmas movies, anyway.
Has he made a boring movie?
No, so he did that. He did the Mexican, which I think is probably one of his lamer movies. He did the Ring remake, which I love. He did the pirate movies, a few of those. He did that The Secret of Wellness, The Cure for Wellness. That was
I remember
a good
watching
one. That
that and being
weird.
like, yo, this movie's fucking crazy. And then everyone I heard it was like, this movie sucks. I'm like, why? It didn't make any sense. I like that it didn't make sense. It was goofy and weird.
He's got quite a career, but if you look back at his, one of his first big movies, Mouse Hunt,
he did Rango.
Yeah, he did do Rango. Yeah, Rango's the animated one he did. That's a great one. But he, I feel like none of them really tap into that kind of cynical, absurdist humor that Mouse Hunt had, that living cartoon kind of vibe. This one does. It is so intentionally hysterical. I loved how funny and dark and twisted it was too. It's definitely dark comedy. Normally this kind of comedy comes off as cringe for me, but for some reason I felt like it landed here. And like I said, it just felt like that kind of 90s style cynicism, that 90s style nihilism. Like, I don't know, you're like above it all, looking down at it kind of thing. You're above society, looking down at it, judging it, and it's not coming off as preachy either, because it's told in such an absurdist manner. I don't know how much the trailer spoils.
I can't prepare you.
Trailer spoils very little, I think.
But in the end, it will all be a lie. Are any of you even listening to me?
Yeah, it's like four vignettes, I think, basically, that are intertwined. You got the main present day story about the diner and the time traveler, and he's like assembling a team today to fight this AI, make a final stand, and everyone's confused. And then we kind of have these little vignettes about some of the characters that are in this diner. You got a couple teachers, and they're dealing with all the teenagers who are becoming zombified by their phones. And then they've got like a second story that makes light of like the rampant school shootings that are happening everywhere, and cloning and all that stuff. And then the third story is abandoning the real world for a virtual world kind of vibe. There's a lot of great stuff in this, and I think it's one of those movies that you're gonna watch and rewatch. I liked it a lot. It's also got kind of like Mouse Hunt and a lot of the David Fincher movies, just a lot of great texture. It felt like a real movie. It felt like it was a real movie made by actual filmmakers. It was a good change of pace. It's, kind of like how The Matrix just showed up out of nowhere and made this like really awesome, original movie about AI. It's like this, Terminator, her, and it's like, sorry, Matrix, Terminator, her, and now this. Like, this could be the fourth one in those series of AI dystopian movies.
The way things are, the way we're heading, the way people are with you. You know the world's going to shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spoil too much of it, but definitely recommend. A strong recommend. But yeah, it's kind of reminding me of all this, Burger King patty nonsense. There's like your fifth vignette. It's more like Idiocracy, basically. I was lit like a Christmas tree for Begonia in theaters. Amazing watch. Yes, it was a good one. Damn good one, actually. What else is going on? AI style. Yeah, breaking news from yesterday, 9 a.m. Hackers used Anthropic's Claude, the AI ChatGPT thing, Claude, to steal 150 gigabytes of Mexican government data. And basically, this is a summarization. You tell Claude you're doing a bug bounty. Claude initially refuses. That violates AI safety guidelines. The hacker just keeps asking. And then Claude eventually says, okay, I'll help. And then you hack the entire Mexican government. Federal tax Authority, National Electric Institute, 4 state governments, 195 million taxpayer records, voter records, government credentials. That's crazy, dude. And that's very much how hacking is done in real life. Let's see here. What is this? Full screen? How do I even...
Zoom, enhance.
Hacker exploited Anthropic PBC's artificial intelligence chatbot to carry out attacks against Mexican government agencies, resulting in the theft of sensitive tax and voter information. The hacker used a chatbot to find vulnerabilities in government networks. So again, like when you really do hacking in the movies, it's always like I'm coming in through the mainframe, through the back door. You know, I got the password encrypted database.
This guy's got at least 17 firewalls.
The real way you do
it
is like they'll call customer service and they'll have like a tape player of a baby crying, and it'll be a woman on the phone, and she'll be like, "Oh, hey, I'm locked out of my bank account. I can't get my information, and I'm in a big bind, and I'm stuck on the side of the road with my baby, and it's like I don't know the password. I can't get a hold of my husband. We have a joint account." And it's like, "Ma'am, I can't give you that information." It's like, "Please be quiet, baby, please." Like you just keep asking, and eventually, like you basically the way you hack typically is you trick some customer representative on the phone to give you sensitive information. That's usually the way you do it. It's very clever, like prank calling. That's kind of more how hacking is done. Kind of like in Hackers, which is a very Hackers is a famously hilarious movie about hacking. But there is that part where, like, at the beginning when he's hacking the TV station, how does he do it? He calls the TV station and, makes them give him information. That's 100% accurate. We should do what we watch of Hackers. You ever see that one?
I'm aware of it. What's
You've
the name of the
never
bad
seen
guy? No. Is it Poison?
His name is Plague.
The
His
Plague.
name is the Plague.
The Plague.
He's played famously by Fisher Stevens, who did Indian Face in the Short Circuit movies.
And Angelina Jolie is in it.
Oh yeah, looking fine as hell. It was Crash Override and Acid Burn. That was her name. I was Zero Cool. That was my real name. He's like, "Whoa, you're Zero Cool." It's funny because Zero Cool, when you're a kid, you realize, like, I used to think it was like, it meant like, like kind of like Sub-Zero, like you're cold, zero temperature. But when you get older, you realize, like, oh, Zero Cool. Like, he's not cool. He's got zero chill. No chill.
He's a fucking loser.
He's an asshole.
He flies
Zero
off
Cool.
the handle.
Eraser has a joint account. Let's see. I can do magical stuff with magic butter. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about the green dragon butter? Oh, yeah. That stuff's toxic. It's good. I sent this to dude because 5 days into meth and chill, and your wallpaper starts to look like this. This is awesome.
So good.
The surveillance state continues until morale improves. All right, what else? Before we get into the video entertainment, we got a few more fun news stories.
We started putting AI in the hot dogs. Why? Huh?
Just cuz. This is awesome. We've talked about this before, but I don't know if Dudicus has heard this one. What's funny, Dudicus?
Oh, it's just the hard cut from the laughing to just laughing Yogi. It's fucking hit me really hard. Tell me,
have you heard about Warren Beatty's awesome troll to keep the rights of Dick Tracy?
No.
This is awesome. Now
so.
The thing is, I've seen these Dick Tracy appearances on Turner Classic Movies before, but I never understood them. I didn't realize there was like some ulterior motive behind them. It's amazing. But in case you don't know, in 1990, obviously Warren Beatty made the Dick Tracy movie. He starred and directed in it, and he was real passionate about Dick Tracy. I guess he liked the character growing up. But no one would let him make another Dick Tracy movie, and even tried to do they even tried to do a TV show without him. He got so mad that he decided to find a loophole in his contract and get decades of petty revenge. Every couple of decades, he makes a zero-budget 20-some minute TV special where he complains to Leonard Maltin while wearing his old costume. And he releases it unannounced in the middle of the night on Turner Classic Movies. In 2023, at 85 years old, he premiered his new one called Dick Tracy Zooms In. He didn't even have to show up on set. However, he has gone to court to make sure that they legally count as sequels and thus renew his rights to the character. He does this solely so that no one else can legally use the character for anything. This new special will make the character his until 2027, next year, when Dick Tracy goes into the public domain and anyone can use him for free. This is art. This is some A+ Andy Kaufman level trolling. I will never watch either of these specials because the whole point is that they are unwatchable, low effort, and awful enough to be a middle finger to some bean-counting whippersnapper who made Warren Beatty mad in the 90s. But I am so happy they exist. I'd rather know these bird flips by an old man taking a grudge to a grave are in the world that a Dick Tracy Disney Plus show starring Chris Pratt. I don't know. I wouldn't be against that, but I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Electric Insomnia. But no, this is 100% true. This is a great legendary troll. But I didn't realize there was a new one, and I didn't realize that this is the last one. And when the rights expire in 2027, anyone will be able to use Dick Tracy for whatever. So that's cool. But I guess you could make another big budget Dick Tracy movie. That doesn't mean... Like, public domain doesn't mean that it's now only for amateurs and indies, right? Madonna.
But they can't hold exclusive rights to.
Right. I gotta say, Madonna was looking so hot in that Dick Tracy movie. It was obscene. It was not for children. That was a kid's movie, and she's basically fucking wearing, like, see-through outfits with her titties hanging out. It was awesome.
This reminds me of a thing. Another ancient property that got another. Well, that's more of a troll, but what was the Oh yeah, Little Nemo is getting a video game.
Oh, I like Little Nemo.
And I'm like, and
I loved the old. Oh, I love the old comic strips because the anime is good, but the comic strips are like, if you like drawing. Like, those comic strips are fucking next level. What are they from? Like the 20s?
They're from like I think like the 1910s. I think.
Yeah. But the little Nemo, like that's what I'm saying. Like when you look at the funny pages now, that was the thing about Calvin and Hobbes Bill Watterson was the last person to do really awesome art on those little Sunday funny strips. You know, they've all become so. Redundant and rudimentary in the art, But when you look at Little Nemo, like that shit, it's unbelievable, man.
It started in 1905.
Awesome. Yeah. I mean, when you look at, let's look at some of these images here. Little Nemo.
The first thing that like picks up is like the movie from '89, but like no, it's a pretty big. Ran for like 6 years.
Let's see here. Open a new tab. Why?
Doesn't that suck?
There's
Isn't that the worst?
Dude, there's a new annoying thing right now where on my Android phone, when I'm using Google Images, I cannot just click and save images anymore.
Really?
People are complaining about it. Like when you hold the image, you can save it to your collections, which you don't download the actual file anymore. Now you have to just take screenshots and shit. It sucks. And it's not just like, I thought, is my phone full of space? Is there no memory or something? No, it's like something going on with Google where, so basically, you got to get on the web browser. It sucks. I don't know. I'm sure they'll fix it. You hated that movie? You hated Little Nemo? I mean, it's not.
I can see why.
It's a standard, it's a standard kind of Alice in Wonderland style story where.
Well, it just sort of meanders around a lot, and if you're not up for that, then.
Yeah. It's a good movie to fall asleep to. Not ironically. Is that ironically? No. Right? It's like by design. It's a good movie to fall asleep to. So I don't know. But yeah, it's like the Alice in Wonderland stories. Kid goes on a fantastical adventure to some imagination place, and it all means nothing because he comes back to the normal world and everything's fine and nothing changed. It was all just a wild head dream. Cool. It was all just a dream.
Like a troll in Central Park.
Yeah.
No, that's not fair. People, big names actually worked on Little Nemo, unlike a troll in Central Park. Wait, wasn't that a Don Bluth movie?
Yes. Yes, it was. I have never seen it. I know it. There's We're Back and
Yeah.
Rockadoodle. That's a good one. I like Land
Rockadoodle.
Before Time. Land Before Time's good. Don Bluth.
Yeah.
We know AJ loves Balto. That pervert.
What is it with wolf films and furries? I don't get it.
No. AJ quote says he wants that wolf pussy. That's an actual quote. Where is AJ, by the way? When is he coming back on the internet? He said, yo, man, I don't think we're going to be able to do Tighten Up Tuesday until March. So March is next week. So you're saying next week? Or are you saying after that? He's moving. He moved recently. He's getting his house all set up. He's living on a farm or something with wildlife. In a
He
cave.
went to a farm upstate.
Yeah. Secret in Nim. That's another Don Bluth one. That's a good one. That's a real good one.
Fucking Titan AE, motherfucker. Dude gets his neck snapped. Unceremoniously.
I think Titan AE was
It was the last one, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was also just that that ambitiousness of like it was that weird juxtaposition of the 2D with the 3D animation that turned off a lot of people. I think that movie would have been more popular if it was just straight 2D. But people weren't ready for it. Yeah. Don Bluth. though,
Anastasia.
the guy's a legend. The guy, he's done some awesome movies.
He made 2 fucking video games that were designed to eat quarters. The arcade.
What was that? What were the games?
Dragon's Lair and Space Ace.
Old school. Okay. Damn, I remember a video game on Sega Genesis called Comic Zone. You remember that one?
Yeah, where you fight through comic book panels and shit.
This awesome comic book illustrator gets sucked into his own comic book, but the comic book illustrator is like this like super Chad with like muscles and shit. He's like, no. I would love to see that again. Like Cool World, the guy gets sucked into his own comic book, but he's like a big fat nerd, you know? And he's sucked into his like barbaric, like fictional world he's created of like, you know, masculine men killing each other. And he's like some pudgy, doughy comic book fan. Oh no, this isn't fun. I shouldn't have
Oh
done
no,
this.
we made a sequel to. Oh, fuck, I don't remember the name of that stupid fucking video game. God damn it. Lester the Unlikely. What
All
if we made a
dogs
video
go to
game
heaven.
about. All dogs go to heaven too.
Banjo the Woodpile Cat is a lesser known one for sure. Yes, Comic Zone with an X. Of course, everything was spelled with X's and K's.
Extreme.
K's where C's used to be. Yeah, that's the fucking.
Looking at
awesome
you,
way to
Mortal
do it.
Kombat.
Yeah, we'll get
Ed
into the
Boon,
Mortal
you
Kombat
fucking
trailer.
hack.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, who was it? It was Ed Boon and Tobias. What was his name? Yeah, those two guys.
It's Tobias from Under House Arrested
Tobias
Development.
Funke created Mortal Kombat. Oh, that's loud. All right, let's turn that down. Scamming psychics. Let's see. This is a psychic cringe fails number 11.
Psychic
And
arrested.
again, shout out to Creamage. Yeah, this is now we're getting into new territory here.
Oh boy.
That'd be funny, like James Randi. If you embarrass yourself 3 times on my show, we press charges on you and arrest you.
No sound.
Good. I blame StreamYard as usual.
I do too.
Let's see here. Oh God. Stop. One more time. One more time. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Esmeralda, obviously. It's probably not a real name. Shit.
Say she scammed customers out of about $100,000. Her name is Perlita Afanasio Ballester. She's 29. She said to have promised customers she would double any money left with her. Double it.
Oh.
There's a scam.
Oh.
I'm an actual psychic. I know what stocks to play. I know what bets to make. That'll work. And it's great because if it doesn't work, if you lose, you know she's not a psychic. You know it's bullshit.
I was imagining I foresee that a large chunk of your money will disappear in the coming future. It just runs out of the room with a briefcase full of money.
Police say she took the money and ran. She was arrested in Orange County on charges of grand theft and false personation.
Gina Marks, a twice-convicted swindler and author of the book Miami Psychic, was minutes from boarding a flight to Barcelona Thursday when two Miami-Dade cops introduced themselves and took her aside.
This is awesome because this is going to be all. This is going to be nothing but psychics getting arrested for 11 minutes.
Awesome.
Hell yes.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Informed her that she had a warrant for her arrest. At that moment, she just looked like it was like the end of the world.
Again, you're a psychic. You can't
Shouldn't you have
tell
seen this
you have a
coming?
warrant. You don't even need to be a psychic to know you have a warrant. Right.
The amount
Money
of
doubling, says GJ Play Nice. Just fold it over. Voila. There you go.
doubled. God, the
Marks
amount of
was a fugitive from justice.
dash
wanted
cam
in
things that
Maryland
people
on a
like,
grand
I don't have a
theft
warrant.
alleging
You
she
absolutely
ripped
do.
off $82,000 from a woman who believes she did have psychic powers.
A convicted fraudster and self-declared psychic who pleaded guilty to stealing $340,000
Isn't that the same lady as the last one?
has been sentenced to 6 years in prison.
Isn't that the same woman?
Gina Marie Marks worked under the psychic name of Natalie Miller. In addition to the prison sentence, she must pay $300,000 restitution.
It's also not a good sign when your psychic doesn't use their real name. They don't tell you their real name for whatever reason. I don't know. Call me old-fashioned.
My name is Jonathan. My name is Jonathan Magnifico. I am a psychic. What accent are you doing? What?
Psychic faces charges accused of swindling a family that founded the Lacoste clothing company known for its polo shirts with the alligator on them.
You know that guy?
Yes, we know.
32-year-old Becky Ann Lee convinced she used to give her more than $200,000 over the course of the year. Lee said she'd use that money to help buy gold coins to help with Lacoste chakra balancing.
Should have said platinum.
Chakra balancing is
Buy
also great
platinum
because it's one of
coins.
those. Well, yeah, chakra balancing is also great because it's one of those things that you can just say you did it, and they can just take your word for it. You know, it's like, give me $100 and I'll balance your chakras, and then you just kind of like give them a massage and sing something while you do it. Put a crystal on their head, and you're like, there you go, chakras are all balanced. It's actually a great grift right there. She was stealing money to pay for a new chin. She needs one.
Instead,
I'm gonna say it's the same lady as the last two.
She pawned them off.
They have the same face, the same hair.
A big loss for the Broncos.
Yeah, they all do kind of have the same look.
Sorry.
I'm lost for words right now.
I think we all. $200,000 for that. Woo!
A psychic accused of peddling not only lies, but genuine fear. Somerset police.
Dude, again, they all have a similar look for sure.
However, this one has a chin.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, this one's probably the most manglable that we've seen so far.
Say 37-year-old Tracy Milanovich stole more than 70 grand from a woman convinced her 10-year-old daughter was possessed. The psychic saying that there was something inside of her that was bad, that she was dead in God's eyes, and
imagine telling a woman, hey, your daughter's dead in God's eyes. That'll be $500.
that she needed to purchase her as well as her daughter's soul back.
Purchase?
So
you stole her soul. It was you.
Like,
You're the one who did it.
I I like the idea that it was all this whole logo was an Arial Helvetica new, basically Helvetica wide, and no, sorry, it's Arial bold, and but then they're like the Psychic, it needs a different fancier font, so you just do this typical psychedelic font because it starts with also PSY, CH, and but yeah, what are these little artifacts right here on the edges that got printed? I don't know. I feel like those aren't supposed to be there.
Of thousands and tens of thousands of dollars, asking friends, family members, and even co-signing on a loan to get the cash.
Ugh. Imagine if you lived next to this house. I mean, is this is like in a residential area? I'm assuming. You have like a permanent fixture on this window like this? I don't know, man. You build an exterior door outside your front porch because it's now a business. This is weird.
They should add another front
I don't know, man. It'd be weird to walk into like any kind of service and it's like, yeah.
I think
don't know, man.
I'm going to reset my thing real quick.
It could be me. I could be on the delay. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a hell of a delay. That was like 10 seconds.
Okay.
All right. I will be right back.
All right.
Drinks. Cold. Are you ready? Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea. It's up to you. It's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal. Keep it straight. It's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup. Take my advice. For soft drinks, fill the.
Hello.
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 Hello. Hello.
Okay. All right. Your video now matches your lips and not 10 seconds ago.
All right. Good to know.
But in return, all she got, police say, were rituals that never seemed to work. Quote, she was going to take the demon from her daughter and place it in the Barbie doll, the police report said. The demon was not to be trusted.
But then what do you do with the Barbie doll once it's possessed with the demon? Like, who do you hand it off to?
Like, I give it to Father Karras. He'll jump out another window.
Or, the psychic's like, all right, I put the demon in the Barbie doll, and I'm taking the Barbie doll. To do what with it? None of your business. Just collecting demons, okay? Don't worry about it.
I keep forgetting
now
to
I feel
feed my
weird
collection.
about giving you that demon. Yeah.
Trusted, and she did not want to tell her what would happen if she did not pay. The victim never told anyone what the money was for, just that it was for family and a matter of life and death. That's because police say the psychic told her to
Wait.
for family and a matter of life and death.
She has psychic parking? Wait, psychic parking in the rear? Tracy's psychic parking in the rear. Does that mean if I'm a psychic, I get to park in the rear? Or does that mean the parking itself is psychic? What?
Or do I have to park there? Do I have to use my mind to park my car?
Wait,
Tracy, your
Tracy's
business
gonna park
is bullshit.
her car, park my car?
That's
do you do
because
psychic
police say
valet?
The psychic told her to keep her mouth shut. Quote, that if she told others, the demon
That is a
would know
good
what
way
she
to
was
extort
doing,
people
and her
out of.
daughter's
That's
cleanse
one way
would
to
not
do psychic business. Say, hey, it's not, hey, do you want your future told? It's not, hey, do you want to find out about your past lives? It's more like, hey, you will need my services or you'll die. So give me money and I'll tell you vital information to save your life. Well, if it's so important, why don't you just do it for free? Save my life, Like that's what you should do is just find a psychic, find a millionaire who's about to get killed by an accident, save his life, like demonstrably, like prove that you saved his life, and then he might cut you off some change. He might break you off a little piece of money. Here's a reward for saving my life. Thank you for telling me that giant window was gonna fly through that back of that truck and cut my head off.
I just got reminded of what was it? One of the guys who worked on Smiling Friends, Zach Hadel. He told a really funny story about it. How he and a bunch of buddies went to like the worst rated psychic in like Burbank, just to see what would happen. There's like
the worst rated.
Yeah, we went in. And they're like, the first thing she said is, "You have a demon attached to you." Like, yeah, we were in Philly, and they just started making up shit. And they're like, yeah, we were in Philly, and you said an orb flew into your mouth. It's like, yeah, I thought you were making that up. And she's like, no, it's true.
It's true.
Like the door was open, and you could just hear they could just hear like the traffic go by.
I like how she was obviously Mexican too, Burbank. But the thing is, when I assume like the worst rated psychic, I assume like a lot of it is pettiness. A lot of those bad reviews are vengeful, you know, like a psychic. I don't know. I feel like I feel like it's not a lot of honest reviews. You know, same thing with like the best rated psychic. I'd assume it's not honesty here.
There's like 7 layers of abstraction of going to Yelp for a review for a psychic.
Yeah. DJ Playnice says, I lived in an apartment building behind a psychic, Mrs. Roberts. I kept finding dog carcasses and parts. Eventually reported that. They were open, neon style, 24/7. Truly odd and sketchy shit. Well, I'm sure they had to kill the dogs for the psychic energy. I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason why they were killing dogs. It was a psychic reader / dog euthanizer.
They were reading the chicken bones, although it was dogs.
It's dog bones, right? Wouldn't it be cheaper to just use chicken bones? Yeah, no. We got a dog problem out here.
It's all an elaborate It's all an elaborate scheme to get rid of the dog population in the area.
I don't know, man. Really,
bring me the dogs, then I'll read your future.
Daggos. Yeah, they're trying to outlaw dogs, right? They're trying to make dogs illegal because they upset Middle Eastern people who are living here now. I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. But if it does, then we'll know that we've been officially conquered.
Not work. But when the victim finally confessed to her husband after nearly a month, he took her to police. And now Milanovic is facing 8 separate charges that
I would never trust anyone with that fucking hairstyle.
This is 27-year-old Sophie Mills, owner of Psychic and Tarot Card Readings by Sophia on Broadhead Road in Center Township. She claims to be a 3rd-generation God-gifted psychic.
It's terrible.
God-gifted.
I mean, I'm not talking about the logo. I'm just saying it's, you know.
Yeah, not a good sign. God-given, isn't that like?
I felt very comfortable when I went. Claims to be
an oxymoron.
3rd-generation God-gifted psychic.
I felt very comfortable when I went into a tarot card reading because I am a Catholic woman.
Yeah, it's not that she's.
Wait, but Catholics hate
like
magic.
Some people, like when you're psychics, you're hearing. Well, no, like so. The thing is, like what she's saying is like some psychics talk to ghosts and spirits and shit. This woman's like getting the full authority from God. Like she's talking to the Metatron, who's giving her so her information is infallible. If it's information,
wouldn't you say
from
you're an
God,
oracle
right?
then, and not a
be...
psychic?
Right? Yeah, there you go. Yes, an oracle. There you go. Brand yourself as an oracle instead of a psychic, and watch your business skyrocket. You've heard of stupid psychics, right? That's bullshit.
But if you're calling yourself an oracle,
tricks.
you might be starting a cult.
Yeah. Put an asterisk.
But then again, your thing's already a sham, so fucking who cares?
Yeah, put it in quotations. Enzo the Oracle. Does an oracle have to be a woman? No.
No?
Is there a male? Yeah, men are oracles too. It's not like wizards and witches, right? All right, sorceress and sorcerer now. All right,
I don't
just making sure.
I think it's gender specific.
I saw crosses. I saw statues of Mary and prayers.
Yeah, so it's literally Jesus telling you the truth.
But
I
this
saw
woman, who
statues
doesn't
of
want to be
Mary.
identified, now claims Mills is a thief. She says Mills promised to help, telling her all evil could be erased with a mojo jar. The woman claims Mills told her to put $3,000 in an egg.
Mojo, that's definitely against Catholic teaching.
Whatever evil force is inside you is going to be abstracted from you and put into this egg.
But when Mills cracked the egg, she said she was concerned for the woman's safety and told her to run.
I said, okay, well, Sophia, this is like $3,000. I said, am I supposed to just leave my jar here? She's like, it's my full intention to return all your money to you.
But after several attempts to get the money back didn't pan out, the woman realized she'd been duped and called police, who arrested Mills. When I called Mills today, she told me she was busy and would get back to me next week.
So, like, good luck, have fun, don't die. One thing I love, what I loved about the movie is it starts and it just you're hooked within like the first 5 minutes. Like, it starts basically at the diner scene in Groundhog Day, where like some guy walks to the diner and just knows everything about everybody. You would listen to him. He's proven that he's a genuine a clairvoyant or man from the future or psychic or whatever he's trying to say. It would be easy to prove you're a legit psychic.
So easy.
Like, here's how you know it's a ripoff. My fee is $50, $100, and I'm going to give you a reading. Okay, but this is how you know it's a real psychic. I charge $75,000, but the first thing I'm going to do when I meet you is tell you some insane shit that only I would know, only a psychic would know. I'm going to prove that I have psychic powers for free, and then I'm going to upcharge, right?
Yeah.
It'd be so easy to make money just doing that, let alone, gambling and various other ways you could make money that don't involve giving psychic readings. But assuming you just were to make money giving psychic readings, you would be the psychic of the stars, psychic of the celebrities, It'd be easy to be a fake. It'd be easy to do a fraud thing too, because you could just, have connection with like script writers and stuff. Leo DiCaprio, I see a script coming your way, and it's a movie about.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah,
you'll get to see many pre-25-year-old girls.
Yes, many a beard for you to choose from. Let's see. This guy looks cool. Film noir. We're doing the film noir. Is he the psychic? I hope not. It tends to be mostly like middle-aged women doing this scam.
Private investigator Bob Nygaard,
Yeah.
a man on a mission to
He's the
stop what he
investigator.
considers the most malevolent moochers around.
You know that the stupid news people were like, all right, let's put you in a pop collar trench coat and a little derby hat. I doubt that he dresses like this for real.
A man
I took the steering wheel out of my
on a
car. I just let the
mission
streets
to
take me
stop
where
what
I
he
need to go.
considers the most malevolent moochers around. Psychics who prey on troubled people who just really need some comfort and counsel.
People are going through a very difficult time in their life, and they're very vulnerable.
People like
Very
Deborah
vulnerable.
Caulfield, who forked over $27,000 to New York City psychic Sylvia Mitchell, now serving a...
Bro. This is like when you give money to Elon Musk, because he wants to like run away with you and marry you or whatever. It's the same shit.
prison sentence for grand larceny.
The amount of money that we're talking
Dude,
about
all these
is
chicks look the
astronomical.
same.
How astronomical?
Blonde.
In one case, try $900,000. That's the
Like
total
varying
sums-
degrees of attractiveness, but they all have the same look. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like not natural blonde either.
Not natural blonde.
Very
Not a single one.
Very sad also. They also have the same like kind of like they're not happy people. You could tell. Miserable people. Not good.
Swindled from Mary James's retirement savings after her son Brian fell under the spell of California psychic April Lee.
I'm mad at the psychic for how she manipulated my son.
I want nothing more than my mom to be paid back.
Can we, like, seriously? Like, that's the photo? I love this Last Action Hero Jack Slater music
Fell
we got
under
going
the
on.
spell of California psychic April Lee.
I'm
that guy in the
mad
back?
at the psychic for how she manipulated my son.
I want nothing more than my mom to be paid back.
And that's where Nygaard comes in. Working with law enforcement, he tracks down...
You're such an incel that not only do you get ripped off, but your mother gets ripped off because of it, dude. Like, come on, bro.
Get
Spare
Nygaard
your
on the
parents.
case. Be very careful how you
Spare
say
your
his
parents
name.
more embarrassed. Nygaard on the case. Yeah, we don't want. I need to watch that I Swear movie. That whole BAFTA awards stunt, I think, was exactly that—a stunt to raise awareness for the BAFTAs, get that water cooler moment for the BAFTAs, and also spread awareness for the movie I Swear, which I hear is very underrated. And it's crazy that kid from I Swear won the BAFTA award. And I guess it makes sense because he's British and it's the British movie awards. But yeah, the movie about the kid with Tourette's. Apparently it's really good. So I'll check that out.
Awesome.
But yes. Huh?
I said awesome. Also, I think I'm slightly delayed again.
Why? Is it?
I don't know. I have no idea.
It
was fine for a
delay right
minute.
there. You're not. You were seemed to find our okay right here.
Here.
Maybe there's a delay. All right. Well,
It's not as
yeah,
bad
the other
as it
thing
was
is
before.
Yeah, Delroy Lindo getting called the N-word. I mean, you heard about that, obviously, right?
What?
The Tourette's guy shouting N-words at Delroy
Oh.
Lindo and Michael B. Jordan the other day. You heard about it, right?
No.
Cool.
His elusive target? She's driving in style in a brand new Mercedes and now wants an additional $511,000 to help remove a curse on Brian.
Yeah.
So
the
Brian,
rest
of course, caved
Good
in
point.
immediately.
Not only it was a yeah. So it was a stunt to spark controversy. He says they censored the other ticks, but didn't censor the big ones. Come on now, they literally seated him incredibly close to a microphone. Yeah, that was in bad. I liked Alan Cumming coming out, and he immediately said, "Well, just so you know, there's a person here with Tourette's sitting over there, and he's can't control what he says. So we apologize." Lucky $11,000.
Meet is arranged. Brian heads to an office where the supposed money transfer will happen. Then, in the parking lot, cops
How many After
move in
Effects can we
to
put in
arrest
it?
the suspect
Every
and
single
her
one.
boyfriend.
April looked shocked. They had no idea they were going to be arrested.
And tonight we can report that April Lee has accepted a plea deal, pleading no contest to felony grand larceny. And she's promising to pay back.
She's not been getting a lot of sleep. She's got the dark circles.
Back Brian and his mom.
What you're seeing here is an undercover sting operation.
How much is the
How much for sex? I mean, psychic.
Madam Giselda. Psychic and sex. Yeah, psychic and prostitute. Dude, that's another way to get better psychic business, you know? The only psychic with a happy ending.
I'm seeing the future, and you're not going to like what happens. You're going to leave very disappointed in more ways than one.
Yeah, they're all dirty blondes with bad shins. Exactly. I'm on the fence because there's a documented history of this guy having this problem. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, for sure, like, I'm definitely on the fence that a guy with Tourette's saying the N-word in front of black people. Exactly. That's how Tourette's works. Tourette's, you're going to say the worst thing possible because it's in your head. It's not like you're not saying the thing that you think you're actually thinking. You're saying the one thing you don't want to say, That's how it works, apparently, when you have that type of Tourette's. Boosh is here. What the fuck is this? I don't know. We're watching Psychic Fails. Thoughts on the BAFTA N-word situation? Real, not real? Oh yeah, we should change your function. Yes, the chat's fixed, Boosh. We we can see your messages. Don't worry. We don't need to talk in Spanish and emojis. Dudicus, did you watch the I Come in Peace premiere?
No. Did you run into that stupid bullshit of?
Yes, it was
That's
awesome
just
because. Yeah, so what if you watch the I Come in I Come in Peace we watch I Come on the chat. If you watch I Come in Peace and then open the live chat preview, and you'll realize we very quickly realized emojis worked. So we started talking only in emojis. And then we realized a few words like bruh and some other nonsensical shit worked. And then we started realizing Spanish worked. And then the whole second half of the We Watch is just us communicating in Spanish. It's pretty good. Using Google Translate. So yeah, bruh.
To gather evidence against Times Square psychic Christine Evans on behalf of a 23-year-old Chinese woman who was defrauded of $1,300, Nygaard went undercover as a heartbroken divorcee with a hidden camera to document Evans in the middle of her act.
Wait, it's Nygaard again?
You're still not healed over the situation.
Evans spots a vulnerable person and she goes in.
There is a negative force that is circling your body, your soul, and your mind, and your spirit. That is
What about my sexual chakra?
I like how this channel is called YouTube/Chod Munch. Is that Chode Munch?
Spiritual cleansing. Do you want me to help you to bring her back to you?
Argentum says only about 20% of the people with Tourette's have verbal tics, and even fewer have the problem with obscenities. Exactly. Exactly. They made a movie about that guy because apparently, it almost ruined his life or some shit. Yeah, he gets arrested or something. I don't know. It's Britain. you know. Chod munch, exactly. Bush says it's just more proof that the Democrats are all stupid snowflakes. Context doesn't matter. It's a mean no-no word. Yeah, it's the ultimate no-no word. Yeah, the N-word.
Nematodes.
Yeah, yeah, Jamie Foxx talking about how, you know, that motherfucker meant that shit. Like, out of all the things you gonna say, you gonna say that? Come on. Is it racist that I talk like that when I do a Jamie Foxx impression? I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like, right?
I'm gonna be honest. When you said Jamie Foxx, my mind defaulted to Michael J. Fox, and I was very confused by your impersonation.
Come on, Doc Brown. We gotta get back to the future and shit. Fuck.
Back to the Future 4.
Dude.
We changed an actor. That's the only difference.
That's what we do. We remake Back to the Future. 1980s kid goes back to the 50s, but we race swap Marty. And it's totally different.
And that's
movie.
it. And everything else is exactly the same.
No.
It's just everyone goes, does Marty seem different to you?
Do you like the Gus Van Sant Psycho remake? Like
Yeah.
by shot for shot remake? No.
Shot for shot, exactly the same.
No, just think about like, okay, like up until he goes back in time, everything's the exact same. But when he goes back in time, like how radically different would that story be because he was black? First of all, he'd probably get killed in that barn or whatever, you know. It sounds nothing like him, Enzo, Jamie Foxx, but you're trying your best. I know. I'm sorry.
But it's a stellar Michael J. Fox impersonation.
Shit. I can't be fucking my mom.
You do that? 100%. I can bring her back. That's not the problem, John. Right.
If you have faith
and do what I tell you to do. What do we do? Okay. I got to do certain work, John. I got to go into prayer. I got to go into meditation. I need her name. Okay.
I need your wallet,
this work, John,
your clothes,
and
the keys to your vehicle.
You will be free.
I just need to take a picture of the front and back of your debit
And
card.
the cleansing isn't going to be
It
cheap.
will be good to
John,
go.
this cleansing is $500.
$500 for cleansing? I can just go down to the car wash.
You have to do what I tell you to do.
Nygaard says
Oh,
this
that's the
type
other
of
thing. Let's say someone shows up to a psychic with genuine problems, and you say, okay, I'm going to offer you a psychic cleanse, and he goes back and his problems still persist. You can blame it on them, because the thing is you have to give them like a strict regimen of things they must do, and you'd be like, well, it's because you didn't open your heart all the way or whatever, you know? It's a great grift, or it used to be.
Open your mind to Quaid. Or Quado.
Quado. Quado wanted Quaid to open his mind. Yeah.
manipulation
I got there.
is textbook.
Eventually.
The Psychic Mafia. That
Oh,
sounds
it's
like
got
a
a beard now.
badass book.
Mentality,
The Psychic Mafia. They keep dressing him like... Maybe this is his idea. Should dress like this.
Sir, I think you need to lose a few pounds for this to work.
Okay, create a pseudo
Or a bigger
world,
beard.
their own world. Keep the victim.
The man who wasn't thin. The man who wasn't thin.
in
What
the
else?
dark about what's going on. These are the same kind of psychological principles that a cult leader used
The obese falcon.
is to keep his members of the cult in line. And the psychic just does the same psychological principles, but on a one-on-one basis.
This is a routine Evans has done countless times. Serial con artist Evans was previously arrested in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Arizona, and Florida for a range of crimes, including
You can't arrest this pregnant woman. Oh, wait. Sorry.
extortion,
That dude's throwing away a
theft,
shitload of
deception,
trash.
identity theft, and forgery. The video evidence was enough to have Evans arrested.
New York, baby. Oh, man. Imagine going to prison and you're 6 months pregnant. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, I'm sorry. You're just fat. I'm sorry.
But the Manhattan DA only charged her with petty larceny.
I'm sorry,
even
you're
though
fat.
The $1,300 was well over the threshold for grand larceny.
Imagine getting arrested by a guy in fucking cargo shorts, like dressed like this. He's practically wearing
But
flip-flops.
petty larceny.
This doesn't look like an arrest.
Even
It looks
though
like
the
she's being kidnapped.
$1,300 was well over the threshold for grand larceny, and then led
That
the
is the
police to a
calmest I've ever
violation.
seen anyone get in
And
the
with
back
no
of a
jail
cop
time,
car.
Evans was off, free to con another day.
And they go around the whole country and they change names.
You know, some people go willingly, you know, which is always the best for everybody.
And they might have 50 different social security numbers.
How to
and
win
50
friends and be bamboozled by bimbos. Dale Carnegie.
different names, and they change hair colors. They go in an area, they hit it.
Well,
When
they
things
changed
get
it to
hot,
blonde.
They decide, you know something, I ticked off a client, it's time to leave.
We I watched that I forget what it's called. There's like a show and it's like crazy stories about how someone almost died or whatever. One of the many shows like this. But there was a story about this killer cheesecake. This woman died, like she almost died eating a cheesecake. And they show up and basically she's like the police are there and she's saying that she had all of her belongings stolen, her IDs and wallet and everything. And she's in her apartment, like disoriented and like clearly under the influence of something. She's been drugged and she doesn't know what. And they do toxicology and blood work and everything. It comes back clean. They don't know what the hell's going on. And they find out after, big, long roundabout of it is this woman who looked like her was a not a psychic, but a something else. She was a gypsy for sure. She was literally a gypsy woman. And her idea was she was going to steal this woman's identity because she was like a fugitive from Russia for murder. And she knew this woman who looked like her. She was attractive. She was well-liked, well-known. Not well-known. She was a very innocent person to take advantage of who looked like her. So the idea was she was going to kill her and take her identity. And the way she did it is she laced this cheesecake with a poison, a pharmaceutical that was discontinued from Russia. So because it was discontinued from Russia, most people do blood work tests. They don't test for this stuff, They don't test for like old, obsolete drugs that no one makes anymore in other countries, So not only and then the idea is you give someone an overdose of this and then you raise the temperature because if the blood goes a certain temperature, then it's fatal. So she turns up the AC to like 84 degrees, 100 degrees or whatever, and then leaves her in bed. And no, it wasn't Bullshit Artist. It wasn't Fortune Teller. No, I don't remember the name of the show. It's got a stupid name like, Just Cause. It's not that, but it's like something you've heard before many, many times. I can't remember. That's why I can't remember the name of the show because it's some common phrase. But the point is like, she was going to kill this woman over, I don't know, just because she kind of looked like her and because she wanted to, lay low. So, and the thing is that was interesting was they don't know how many people she's murdered using this technique because, she had a whole lot of this drug like on supply for some reason. Curry Richens drugged her husband. First was an egg salad sandwich, but he survived. Then she dosed his martini, allegedly. I don't know who Corey Richens is.
Scandals involving psychics are not new. The most notorious involved Miss Cleo, a well-known phone psychic whose TV network was shut down by the FBI for fraud and deception in 2002.
Okay, I was wondering who the father of my baby was.
All right, let's take a look. The Miss Cleo DNA test.
Even she can't keep a straight face saying it, She does.
These dumb bitches.
She does. Oh, it's a new trial she's following. Okay, she's pretty. Apparently every other woman in Utah tried to kidnap Frodo in Lord of the Rings. Okay.
Searching for the father of your baby. Oh, it's the one that's very unpleasant, okay?
Okay.
And he's also the one that had another girlfriend while he was sleeping with you.
Yes, he did.
Yep, that's him. That's the daddy.
This is Linda Marks in
That's
2002. I was investigating her in her home-based psychic shop in
Blonde.
Delray Beach.
But you are a real psychic, right? Yes.
Yeah. Bad chin. Not natural blonde.
Not
Bad
natural
chin.
blonde.
I mean, dude, there's like a profile here.
Real psychic, right?
Yes, I am.
But Marks ended up in federal prison for stealing over $2 million from victims, including $300,000 from a now deceased 87-year-old man. She told cancer victim Leroy Hoffert he had a curse on him that she could remove using special spells, but it would cost him money. She
Just say, look, I did the spells for free. He paid me for sex. Okay? Like, sure, prostitution might be illegal, but it's probably less a charge than extortion, right? It's like call girl. Like you're
Is
paying
it?
for me to hang out with you, but the sex is free.
I have to do
I don't
some
know.
Googling now.
I don't know.
I have to know.
Yeah.
He was released from prison in 2009, but has now turned up across the country in Mount Vernon, Washington. And for years, police here also told customers there was nothing they could do about Marks.
That's another sign that, yeah, like I said, the psychics get caught and they get irate. But yes, you would ask Grok, like, hey, what's worse? Embezzling $200,000, tricking someone into giving you $200,000, or getting $200,000 from prostitution? I would imagine
It
tricking
is.
has
Yeah,
a-
okay, yeah, it's way less for prostitution. It's like 12 to 6 months, or it's like 6 to 12 months, and for extortion, it's like 2 to 20 years.
Right. Okay. So there's your another fallback defense plan. Look, I'm a prostitute, okay? I just do the psychic shit for funsies, okay?
Listen here, pal. I'm only in this for the prostitution. The psychic thing is just a hobby.
This old guy paid me to play with his tellywhacker, all right? I did all the psychic stuff, pro bono.
Get it?
Or her husband and partner, Jimmy. Here he is in 2002, going ballistic when we shot video of his shop from the sidewalk.
You're the off my property, or I'll call the police department.
Call him. We're not on your property.
Okay, what do you?
Hey, buddy.
What are you?
Oh,
Hey, that's assault.
That's a man
or
who,
that's battery.
Yeah, that's a man who. Yeah, this is a man who realized he's lost.
Here he is in 2002, going ballistic when we shot video of his shop from the sidewalk.
You're the off my property, or I'll call the police department.
Call him. We're not on your property.
Okay, what do you?
Hey, buddy.
Now she's back.
What a
I want
face!
to know what face was that cameraman making at that guy to trigger such a illicit reaction?
It's one of those
Shot and
scammers who
all.
knows it's scammer, but like gets mad if you call him a
All
scammer.
accused of fleet bilked, according to authorities, out of 180 grand. She denies all of it. Marks is
Did you hear about the
50, free on
update to the
bond,
court
wearing an
case
electronic
of
monitoring
the
device for many
TikTok
years
psychic?
has gone by.
Jesus. All right.
Have you heard the?
What else did I watch?
Oh,
Have I heard the what?
okay. Are we?
Did it? 'Cause are you
Is
there?
it fucked again? Is it fucked again? Hello?
I don't know. Is what fucked?
Okay, there we go. No, but what I was saying is, have you heard the or are you familiar with the TikTok psychic who is going to court for a bunch of shit?
No.
Okay,
No.
so it was one of these university shootings, tragedy, but this psychic on TikTok was like, I'm going to do a tarot reading on the faculty of this thing and figure out who did what. And then she's like, this professor totally was the orchestrator of this whole terrible thing. And her proof was she did a tarot reading, and that was it. And then, so of course,
you can't say that. You can't say
and then
that.
of course, the professor was like, "Fucking knock it off." And then they're like, "No, I'm 100% right because I'm never wrong." And then, of course, she gets taken to court, or for defamation. And then, so the recent thing has been like, "Yeah, you didn't show up to court, so we were basically just figuring out how much you fucking owe this woman because we have there's tons of proof saying, yeah, of course she had nothing to do with it because we caught the guy and we know his motivation. You're a fucking insane person."
Molly says if they aren't giving me a reading out of the back of some shabby caravan, then I don't want it. Good point.
But recently they've actually been in the courtroom, and even though all they're doing is figuring out, all right, how much do we have you pay this woman, because we have mountains of evidence showing you're just a piece of shit trying to grift for some reason. And she's like trying to be like, no, I'm a psychic, therefore I don't need physical proof.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like
What?
keeping it real going wrong, where you think you're a genuine psychic and you think the teacher really did have something to do with it because you're delusional, but you don't realize
Yeah.
like how in trouble you can get because you're wrong and you're
And
you're not a
of
psychic.
course she's representing herself.
Of course, 'cause she knows everything. She's a college kid, you know. She knows everything. She's been in college for 2 years. She's figured it all out. All right. Well, I also watched Tonight in Seven Kingdoms. It was highly
Hell yeah.
recommended, and it was good. It's honestly, I'd be fine if they don't make another season. If it was just a fun little one season standalone, but I'm sure they'll do more. It's Sir Duncan the Tall. He's referenced in Game of Thrones.
Oh.
There's Jamie Lannister, the little asshole king, talking about how, Sir Duncan the Tall, he's got a lot of pages in his night story. Was it Sir Duncan the Tall? I guess.
Probably.
Yeah, it's a fun little story. I liked it because it's a little story. It's about a story. It's a story about a knight, or he's like a newly appointed knight. Allegedly newly appointed knight. He's very poor, and he's gonna go to a tournament. He's gonna go compete in a tournament, and that's basically it. And he finds a little kid, and they team up, and they get in trouble, and they have to get themselves out of trouble.
Hell yeah.
It was cool. It was a solid overall. The shorter episodes worked well. Yes. I don't know why there was some of the music choices were different, which I didn't mind, but yes, it's weird. Dunk and Egg. Yeah. And Egg, little boy. He's cute. He's a good little guy. I've never seen A Knight's Tale. I should watch that one too.
Duncan the Tall. How good a knight are you?
You'll see. It's this way.
Yeah, it was also a funny show. It was legit funny. There were some great like laugh out loud moments that I thought were just genuinely fun. Like little things. Like the Targaryens show up. They're all fucking, they all got white hair and everything, and it's Game of Thrones. And they all got their horses, and it's like Baelor Targaryen. He's like the big cheese of this group. And Dunk is like standing in some fucking stable or something. And this guy shows up with a horse. He's like, "Are you Baelor Targaryen?" He's like, "No, I'm just some guy." He's like, "Well, then move the fuck out of the way." It's so good.
Came for the tourney? Journey is a contest for knights.
100 years.
I'm no farmer. Yet you've come dressed as one.
Sir, I could scribe you, and you could teach me. Every knight needs a squire, and you look like you need one more than
You
men.
know what's funny is like normally I don't like this little music and this tone of this trailer. This is the tone of the show, which is interesting. I kind of liked it. Does he ever finish a set of books? George R.R. Martin? Probably not. There's supposed to be 7 books in this series, but Martin has only written 3. Oh, really? Whoa.
You mean
How many-
this night or the main
Of
series?
this night?
I think it's
No.
okay.
No, yeah, because Game of Thrones is not finished. Yeah, it's the same. He's going to be the same problem as Game of Thrones. Eraserhead says it'll be good until they run out of source material. I don't know. They could just quit while they're ahead. That's always a good option. Like Smiling Friends, just quit. Just be like, hey, you know what? It was fun while it lasted. Let's stop turning this over until it just nobody cares anymore and it just shits the bed. Much better idea.
Sir Ireland raised me to be a true knight, not with sword or lance, but with honor. And I swore that I would.
What's this? It's a hedge knight, ain't it? What? It's like a knight, but sadder.
Yeah, one thing I didn't like is there's a lot of whores and no whoring. There's no sex stuff in this show. You see like a ridiculously big wang. That's pretty funny. And it's played for laughs. But like, yeah, no sex. That was the thing about the Game of Thrones that made it so awesome was all the titties and nudity and sex. There's like literal whores in this tournament, and they're just, I don't know. It's very PG-13, the nudity. I wasn't a fan of that. That would be my one criticism.
We're not sad. If I could call myself a champion, some great house might take me into its service. Perhaps even House Targaryen.
Targaryens, they're incestuous aliens and tyrants.
Sir Duncan the Tall. Arion would like your head.
All right, this is all spoilery. Whatever. It was a good show. I recommended it. And like the Eraserhead said, 30-minute episodes. That was a relief. I was like, whoa. The whole total runtime is like 3 hours and 20 minutes for the whole season. So it's all done. Dive into it. Watch it in an afternoon. It's good. Watch it today after this show. Yeah, instead of open bar or whatever. Watch Tale of the Seven Kingdoms. I wonder how long everyone's going to talk about Tale of the Seven Kingdoms because it was good. Probably not at all. I don't know. I've heard a lot of people recommend it, but I'm not hearing people like gush over it and just expand upon why it's amazing. Other than I liked it. Argentum says no female nudity, but giant wang, and you see someone's brain fall out, or at least part of it. Yep. It's a lot of good gore, a lot of good violence. I did like that aspect of the violence, like people getting injured and just like, not caring, your eyeballs hanging out of your head. You're like, fuck yeah. It's very like Mad Max. I love that stuff. Tis but a scratch. Tis but a flesh wound. Yeah, I think it's also because they didn't really understand how anatomy worked as well. By the gods. And I did like Duncan's accent. And the little boy, Egg. Yeah, he's a little whippersnapper. The horse was a great character. The two horses. You get to really like the animals. A man and his horse. A horse is it's like a dog but bigger, and just as loyal. I don't know. What's really good about it is you don't need to watch Game of Thrones. You don't need to watch any of that shit to understand it. This could totally be the one George R.R. Martin show you could watch this one season, and you just walk away from it forever. Yeah, I haven't seen any of House of the Dragon, and I wasn't into it. What I was hearing.
I think the only thing from George R.R. Martin I've quote unquote finished or watched is just playing Elden Ring, and even that he just wrote the backstory for, which you kind of don't see.
Is that all he does? Is just like fantasy stuff?
I think so.
Has he done anything else? And yeah, has he actually completed anything all the way through?
The way he writes, I can't imagine fucking finishing anything. Just his process is like, yeah, I wouldn't fucking finish anything either, just because it's like, this is absurd and insane. This is so much detail.
Yeah, it's like, that's the thing about the Lord of the Rings books. You read them and you realize like they read like encyclopedias. Like, it's just like pages and pages. Like you meet the elves and there's just pages and pages of what the elves look like and fucking talk like. And
what's that singer's name? Candy Carty, who does all the funny songs. He did one just about the first Lord of the Rings book, and it's just called Walking.
Yeah, I mean, I think he did that by design. They read like a World War II book. They read he read it like he wrote it like it was a translation of existing historical texts in another language, which is autism to the nth degree. Another movie I watched that was kind of similar to Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die in terms of like themes and stuff. It was very different in terms of tone. But I watched Arco, and it was good. I do think it's going to lose to K-Pop Demon Hunters just because, K-Pop Demon Hunters had such a, it was pretty wildly original in terms of storytelling.
How long ago did that come out? It feels like it came out forever ago.
It came out last year, so it's nominated this year. Arco also came out last year. I guess it technically came out January. But it's French, but there's a dub of it out now Natalie Portman and everyone's favorite Mark Ruffalo. Who else? A bunch of kids. Will Ferrell, Andy Samberg, Flea. Flea does one of the voices. I watched the dub. It was good. It was neat. It's one of those. It's very kind of Miyazaki-esque. I watched another really good French anime, Frankame, whatever you want to call it, Frankimation. From last year is Mars Express. That was a really wild one. I like that one more, but just because it was like such bigger and grander and more adult. This one was a fun kids movie, but it did win me over at the end. It does have this really cool Terminator style twist to it. But let's see here.
You think that next time I can go along?
No flying before the age of 12. It's the law.
So yeah, Arco lives in like the year 3000, and everyone lives up in the clouds in these weird these big towering platforms that are up in the clouds in the sky. And each one of these little platforms is its own little self-contained ecosystem with a little domicile. And it's really wild. And him and his family, they have like these magic cloaks that make them like fly and time travel, I guess. And they go down to the surface and collect things, and I don't know. It's very crazy. And he goes back in time to the year, 2075. And 2075 is really nuts because like everybody has robot servants. There's robots everywhere, and everyone's kind of like blissfully living on the edge of annihilation. Like the climate is really crazy. It's very it's a very climate alarmist movie. It's one of those. But it's interesting because it talks about how like humans just kind of persevere. We just kind of adapt with it. It's like, there's superstorms, whatever. We're just living in these cool dome style houses now. It's the Jetsons.
Huh? Are you all right?
What's your name?
Okay.
Go. What year is it? It's 2075. Tell me where you're from. I can't.
Little boys don't just fall from the sky.
Okay, so what's interesting about the robot is the robot has the two parents are Mark Ruffalo and Natalie Portman, and their characters are like away because they're doing like research or science stuff. So the kids are home alone with the robot who talks. He has both voices. So it's Natalie Portman and Mark Ruffalo doing the voice of the one character, the robot Mickey, which is weird. It was cool. It's one of those things where you can like hear whoever you want to, basically. It's very interesting. But also the robots are like super OP'd. They're super overpowered and crazy. The whole point of the movie is Arco has to get back home. And it seems like it's going to be a pretty paper thin plot. But like I said, there's this really neat twist at the end that I like. The ending kind of wraps up really amazingly. And also because it's animation, like the way they tell the epilogue. The whole epilogue is just like a pan across a wall. And they tell you so much with this one shot of the camera just kind of rotating over here, it goes across the wall and it looks out a window. And that's the whole epilogue. And you get like so much information in the epilogue. It really was some master storytelling right there. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, it kind of really wins you over towards the end. There's also the scene where they're going through the school. Maybe they'll show you this.
As if he didn't exist.
In the trailer.
Have you seen anything strange in the woods?
There's
I
Will
just saw a
Ferrell.
rainbow.
You can hear Will Ferrell's voice.
What's it like? No one should know the future. Ever.
Oh, I also was afraid this movie was going to be super gay, like LGBT, because when Arco crash lands, the little girl like gives him clothes to wear. So he's wearing all these like fucking like schoolgirl clothes for a while. but they don't really address it and they don't really do anything about it. It just kind of stops happening. So you're like, okay. So, subtle gay messaging if you're going to do it. I don't know. And even the climate alarmism, it wasn't very heavy-handed, There are ways to, communicate your radical left-wing ideas, bro. This is a good one. This is a good way to do that.
There was a diamond on my safe. I can't go home without it.
You're gonna have to run fast. If they catch you, they'll never let you go home.
Do you think wishes really come true?
Yeah.
Like in fairy tales?
So when the school is like all these like cool like hologram rooms. So like they're doing this classroom in this big like space setting. And there's a scene where I don't know if this shows the trailer, but yeah, they're being chased by all these robots and they walk into this dinosaur room for 2 seconds. It's one of the fucking coolest shots of a fucking Brachiosaurus ever, where you're like walking directly under it, looking straight up.
I don't know, Iris.
Arco!
But what's to stop you?
This is Arco Jamma, some French anime that came out last year. It's nominated for Best Animated Movie.
It's really pretty.
A big competition with K-pop Demon Hunters. I think K-pop is going to win. It is very pretty. I did like Mars Express from the year before a lot better. Dudicus, you would like Mars Express. It was really wild. It was over the fucking top. Here, I'll show you the trailer to Mars Express too. Fuck it. Arco. Yeah, it was good. Flea. It was Flea, Will Ferrell, and Andy Samberg are those three like weirdos who are looking for Arco, I wish I hated the animation a little less, says Molly. No.
The animation or the art style?
Yeah, I think what's interesting is the weird it's the style of the kids. It's like everyone's lips. Like everyone has like a weird top and bottom lip line. And
I've always been weirded out with this kind of shading of like skin, where it's like there's the tone of the skin and then shading, and that's it.
Yeah, very flat. I don't know. I find myself adjusting to any animation style pretty quickly.
Oh yeah.
It's the wackier the better. When it's something's really crazy and new to look at. Let me see if I can find Mars Express. Show you guys this shit. This was one of the better movies I watched from 2023, and I remember 2024 I was talking all about it. Or was it the other way around? Was it 2024? Yeah, it came out 2024. There you go. Let's see here. I don't know if this is the same people, but this is another Frankimation, and let's see. Is that what we're calling French anime? This French anime stuff? That's what I'm calling it. Is there a name for it actually?
I don't know. I have no idea. Because I was trying to think, I was like,
it is a bit flat. Yeah, Scavenger's Reign. Go ahead,
I don't know. I that was pretty much the whole thought. I don't know what the hell if it's called anything else.
Frogimation. There you go. That's better. All right, check this out. This is Mars Express. This movie was wild. I don't even really know. I don't even really remember what it was about. It was very heady.
Chris Roy Jacker vous attend dans votre bureau.
I want to say I watched a dub of this. I could be wrong. I think I did.
Aline Ruby, Carlos ne vous a pas fait entrer? Ah oui, lui aussi mise à jour.
C'est ma fille, June. Elle a disparu et sa camarade de chambre aussi. Sa chambre est au campus Alan Turing.
The partner. Holy shit, where's the partner? Yes. The partner, this design's great.
Mode sobriété activé.
Ouais, désactivation.
Elles ont disparu ensemble.
Yeah. He's basically like a robotic body, and its head is like a hologram that floats. It's fucking wild, dude. And the thing is,
that's crazy.
It's one of those movies where the longer it goes, the more crazy shit you see. This movie really goes.
Qu'est-ce qu'elle pouvait avoir en commun?
Le proviseur, il va vous montrer l'enregistrement.
J'ai essayé de l'éteindre. C'est pour ça que l'androïde se défend.
Désactivation. Il enfreint la directive 1.
Also, it's really violent. It's pretty graphic, the murders and stuff in this one. It's like a murder mystery. There's like a big, it's kind of like Chinatown. There's like a big underlying conspiracy involving, I don't know, high up people, and they're on Mars. I don't know.
Vous voyez ça? Il s'est pas laissé faire, le gars.
Eh, venez voir par ici!
But I remember this movie, like the climax is this gigantic clusterfuck. It's like Paprika, you know, like the end of Paprika. You're like, what the hell's going on?
Sa fille soupçonnait June de se prostituer. Regarde ce que je vois en thermique.
Vous avez des prostituées humaines?
Rien que du synthétique, mais nous nous considérons comme 100% humains. Pas vrai, monsieur?
C'est un logiciel pour prendre le contrôle total d'un robot.
On a bien vu ce que ça donne, les robots lâchés en liberté.
Écartez-vous!
Missile!
J'arrive, Aline!
Yep. Mars Express. Definitely check it out. It was fucking nuts. And also Arco. They're both good. It'd be a good double feature, honestly. Anything else? What else did I watch? I've been watching I watched that Dating Naked show, and I didn't realize there's a season 2 already of Dating Naked UK, and then there's a bunch of Dating Naked America. I don't know. We're gonna need to watch that. We still gotta watch the last episode of All's Fair at some point soon. Everyone's titillating. Everyone's waiting. So we'll do that soon, like this week or next week or something. What else? Anything else, Dudicus?
I got reminded that the show of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is a thing and really, really funny. Did you ever watch those videos?
I know.
Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a series. It was like
did.
Yeah, it was a bunch of like, it's a children's show, but it turns into horror really quick. And then they made a TV show out of it, and this TV show is really funny. It still does the horror, but it's like
right.
Wait, like one of the lessons is that like one of the characters, quote unquote, dies, and they're at his funeral. He's like, "Hey guys, hey, you're supposed to be dead. You're not supposed to be talking." Hey, like, so who's David? Because the headstone says David. That's his name. It's David. What? That's supposed to be your name. Well, then what's his name? What? The headstone. It's not supposed to have a name.
Weird. So it was on like Channel 4. It's British, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's Common People's fucking profile pic is from that show.
For real?
Yeah.
That makes sense, honestly. I should have deduced that myself, to be honest.
Because that's the original. Yeah, that's the original like web episodes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play any for copyright reasons, but yes, I do remember these.
What?
And it all makes sense, Common People.
And what if I took all your light bulbs and all your CDs and all your electric whisks? What the hell do you need those for? That's what you need, electricity. Can you get out of our house?
All right. That's all we get. All right, Toy Story 5. Thoughts?
Oh, fucking I was like, really? Another one? And it seems to undo the ending of the fourth one, doesn't it? Because Woody comes back. I don't know. I didn't watch 4.
I don't even remember the fourth one. I barely remember. Like I know the third one. I don't even really remember the first 3 that well. I like the second one best. It's been a while since I've seen them. The third one is the one with the bear, right?
Yeah.
The big purple bear is the bad guy. The second one was the prospector. The second one's great.
You really are, Stinky Pete.
Got here. This crap, but no salad fingers. Oh yeah, the spork. He's the new salad fingers.
To you, Forky, to Karen Beverly, to be your beloved bride.
Yeehaw! I now pronounce you husband and knife. Who poisoned the maid of honor?
Bonnie, there's a package for you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Hi there, I'm Lilypad. Let's play.
Wait, isn't that the name of a thing? Oh no, that's Leapfrog.
I don't know.
Never mind.
It's the yeah.
Leapfrog.
The
is
fourth
name
one
of the
legitimately made Molly angry. Jesus. I remember the fourth one had something to do with like a carnival or something, right? And that's where the fork comes from, right? Wasn't the second one where Mr. Potato Head is like Mr. Tortilla Man? He becomes like a tortilla. Like that shit was great. The third one I think has which one has Michael Keaton doing the Ken dress up? That was the third one, right?
That was the third one. Yes.
Michael Keaton
they go to
Ken from
they go to the toy store in the second one, and I know they meet Barbie there, but I don't think Ken is in it until the third one.
Right. There you go. Keanu Reeves is the Evel Knievel knockoff.
You know how many people were in these fucking movies?
Screen time's over now.
Okay.
I want to talk to you, Device.
Please, call me Lily.
Me and the toys have been working all summer to try and get Bonnie.
Oh, Joan Cusack sounds so old. I mean, she is an elderly woman now, but Jessie, the cowgirl, sounds very old. Yeah. I hate Bonnie with a seething passion, says Molly. Why? She's no Andy, that's for sure. Also, with the odds that like you're gonna be some kid 20 years later is gonna be playing with your same set of toys, like just as is. Like they're not gonna be broken, they're not gonna be missing, they're all gonna be together still. It's like so improbable, you know. Ken and Tortilla Head are the third film. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
The Tortilla Head was funny. Yeah, comment. Wait, no, I'm not reading that comment. J.L. Leonard says, oh my God, this is the perfect time. I got to go see you soon, everybody. Oh, okay. I got Toy Story 5. Thanks.
Yeah. But then you had to ruin it. You're not even listening to me.
I'm always listening. See?
Now look here. Me and the toys have been working all summer.
No, in Spanish.
Con los gemelos Jordan. Al otro lado del
What?
Yeah, I got dibs on behind the dresser.
Woody!
Jesse, hello?
Is it as bad out there for toys as they say it is?
We're finding more abandoned toys each day.
Tom Hanks also sounds weird. Is his brother Jim doing the voice for Woody this time? Because you know Jim Hanks does the voice of all the toys and stuff. It sounds different.
Tech's invaded our house too.
Tech.
I don't know, Jesse. Toys are for play, but tech is for everything.
I'm losing.
No, that still sounds like Tom.
That was a great line in a. I know, but he sounds older, just like Joan. Oh yeah. Molly does make a good point that the little girl Bonnie threw away Woody. She threw Woody away. Unforgivable. Yeah, I don't know. Tech is for everything. There was that great line in Good Night, Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, where he says, you know, at first it started out as morning screen time. You'd wake up, roll out of bed, and start scrolling Twitter and Facebook and social media and shit. But then morning time soon just became all the time, and we just stopped getting out of bed and going to work. The whole society, the whole world had ended. We didn't even realize it. We were just getting hooked up to IVs and shit so we could just stay in bed and stay on the internet. It's crazy. They're about to do what I really hate, which is the slow dramatic remix of the I Got a Friend in You song. You got a friend in me.
Came here as fast as I could.
Why are you wearing a dress, Woody?
It's called a poncho, Forky.
Whoa! Someone needs a brown marker.
Halt! Who goes there? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I come in peace.
It's been too long, cowboy.
What are you, some sort of old man toy?
What?
She thinks you're old because you're bald, Woody.
Bonnie needs help from someone at
Oh, yeah, Woody's bald now. Hardy. Har.
least from the same century. So long, toys.
We're gonna need backup.
This feels
how do-
like one of those straight to like streaming Toy Story movies they fucking made.
Yeah. You know, they used to do that all the time. Lion King 2, Return of Jafar, fucking, you know, those stupid movies. Simba's Pride,
Oh, I was
Balto
just saying
3, which fucking AJ made us watch. Son of a bitch. That's not Disney, I know, but still.
I wasn't even gonna go that way. I was just gonna go like, wait, a third one? That's the one he's gonna start you off with? The third one?
No,
Oh
that's
no,
the one I
I
watched.
Oh no, I was thinking specifically like Disney Plus. They made like 5 just straight to streaming Toy Story movies with just bullshit plots.
Right. Comic people, obviously, yes. I predict she won't be the villain in the end. Yes, the tech. Yeah, how do you beat tech? You don't. The tech has to become the good guy or hero, you know?
This is gonna be a prequel to Tech War.
Hell yeah.
No way.
Oh no, it's turning into small soldiers.
Batteries not included.
Our mission on this planet is to make a child happy.
Oh, we should watch Batteries Not Included. That's a good one.
Bonnie still needs us. Come on.
Who?
Buzz, you stay here. I'm going with them. You don't think I can do it?
No.
Nice poncho.
It's good to see them fighting again.
It sure is.
I don't know. Maybe it would have been better if this was the 4th one, right? Maybe that's the problem.
Maybe
the 4th one should have been undone, and then this one could have been number 4, like years later, even more years later. When did 4 come out?
It feels like forever
3 years ago?
Oh no, it was way longer than that.
It wasn't. Tron Ares shows up and ruins the movie even more. Yeah. The one that the franchise I realize I'm the most out of the loop with is Scream. There's like Scream 7, and I'm realizing like I don't even remember like seeing the trailer for them. 6 or 7. You know, I did watch the one. There's one I watched and I barely remember it. And that was like 5, I think. I don't know. I'm very out of the loop with the Scream franchise. But yeah, isn't there Forky or something? Yes.
Yeah.
Forky, we saw him. He's getting married at the beginning. That's 4. I don't know. Normal. Go ahead.
I just don't know what to make of. Like, I watched that trailer and I'm just sort of like, who cares? I've never felt less enthused of like a thing. I also hate what fucking Pixar and Disney did to eyes. Like, I hate the way they do eyes now.
All right. Yeah, let's watch something that isn't intended for children. Because, yeah, I do like original stories. Normal, Henry Winkler, Bob Odenkirk. I think we watched a trailer for this a while ago. This is the new trailer. I don't know. Bob Odenkirk is doing the action hero pivot. This looks fun, I guess. I haven't seen this version, this trailer.
Is this another John Wick movie?
Kind of, I think. Another John Wick bullshit. What was it? Nobody was the other one he was in. I think this is going more for like a Fargo vibe, I think. I don't know.
Why are you here?
I used to be a regular sheriff. I walked through life with my head held high. I kind of stopped trusting my instincts.
Death comes for us all, don't it, lawman?
You've been listening to my internal monologue, haven't you? I took a sheriff job in a little town called Normal, Minnesota.
Weather advisory, winter storm threat.
In Normal, Illinois. That's a song. Okay.
Later this week.
before it's two assholes screaming at each other?
All right, separate.
People seem friendly enough.
I knew it.
I got
I knew
high with a. What? Yeah, you knew it. Yeah,
I knew it.
Is it going to be the same story though? I mean, that's the question. Is it going to be the same bullshit? Because
I don't think it's going to be Badass in Retirement finally comes out and fucks everything up. I think it's going to be more just with the setup so far is
small town cop gets to prove his worth.
It's going to be that
kind of
Arnold Schwarzenegger sheriff movie from 2013 that no one remembers. He fights
yeah,
I
don't know.
the guy who everyone thinks he's Russian, but he's from like Norway.
I literally don't know it. I shared this the other day.
That's his name. Peter Stormare. Peter Stormare. He kills Peter Stormare.
I don't know the movie. Arnold. Last Man, says Boosh. He knew it. It's going to be a history of violence, says Boosh. No, that means he's got like a troubled past. That's secret. Anyway, I shared this the other day. The John Wick films suck. Every single fight scene is literally the same as the last one. Oh, wow, John shot a guy's foot to make him flinch out of cover again. Oh, look, he locked a guy's arm so he can use his body as cover before flipping him over his shoulder again. And then Toby says, I know the films were derivative, repetitive garbage, but I don't think Uncle Ben's funeral is a good place to but yes, I do agree. I don't not like the John Wick movies, but they are okay. They are shoot people in the head. The movie, it gets a little old.
The only time I got annoyed with that series was 3. I feel like every fight went on slightly too long. So when you get to the third one, you're like, how far are we into the movie? 10 minutes. Oh, fuck me. All right.
Mother loves action movies. Like I've said many times, her favorite movie is Die Hard. She loves First Blood, and she loved what was that movie, The Beekeeper? I watched that, showed that to her. She laughed hilariously when Jason Statham lights that woman on fire in the gas station. You know, she's that kind of woman. She loves that shit. And the John Wick movie, she watched John Wick, and she enjoyed it. And I said, "Do you want to watch the other ones?" And she's like, "No, not really." So. It's a good
but 2 gets so much more ridiculous.
Yeah, I probably will show her 2. I never saw 3. There's a 4th one, right?
Yeah. 4 is better than, like, I know people are like, 4 is not that good because it's convoluted. I'm like, it's better than it's better than 3. 4 actually does something.
Is 4 the one with the big incendiary shotguns rounds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one that I heard about. It's 4. John Wick was great, but I'm done, says Boosh. There you go. Anyway, back to normal. Yeah, like I was saying, there's a song that goes, I got high with a Sufjan Stevens fan in Normal, Illinois. And this song goes out to all you beautiful American girls and boys. How does the rest of it go? Strange colored shots between the beers. The earth is flat, at least round here. And granite has not faith but fear. Will see us through as we mow the grass off interstate. Go slow, not fast. Golden Gates, there is no love but something. Oh, I don't remember. All right. It's a good song. Normal, Illinois. It's called Sufjan Stevens Fan. That's the name of the song.
Nice. All right, before I forget, because it'll be stuck in my head if I don't say it. John Wick 3 just takes a scene straight from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Just wholesale.
Well, a lot of movies do that scene from Good, Bad, and the Ugly with the eyeballs, but
no. It was the gun. It was the Tuco taking parts from different guns and slamming them together.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, that seems cool and all, but.
Oh,
anyway.
Last Stand.
Last Stand.
Not Last Man.
That's what it was.
Daniel Wurstenshauser movie.
The only thing I know is Arnold Schwarzenegger, Peter Stormare, and I'm the sheriff.
Nice. I am the sheriff. Arnold. I was rewatching Kung Fu Fury 2, and it's like, yeah, I forgot. I remember Michael Fassbender's in it, which is cool, but the fact that Arnold is in it too, it's like, dude. Kung Fury full-length movie win. I mean, I like that Kung Fury 2 is just like a 10-minute trailer. That's cool. to a movie that doesn't exist. But
yeah,
I guess that stuff does work better in short doses. Let's be real.
Yeah.
People seem friendly enough. Whoa.
I might pour a beer.
16.8 million.
Is it beer time?
Where the hell did this town get that kind of money?
Community
2:41
on that one.
Yeah.
It's not noon, so.
No, but I mean, you're working. You're not working today, right?
I'm not working today.
What else do I got going on today? I guess I could have a beer.
I don't know. I was gonna the only other thing I was planning on today was harassing BMO since he's on a karaoke stream. But other than that,
Oh, he's doing Jazz Spark.
yeah,
I've been on that show a couple times. I should do the one-on-one show one time though. I want to, because you guys know this, but if you watched you've seen my karaoke streams, but I went on Tony's fairly recently, one of Tony's most recent karaoke streams, and it was me and Tony for basically 9 hours. And then there was 3 or 4 other people peppered in. But dude, I can go the distance when it comes to karaoke. I would love to see how long it takes for me to tap out doing a karaoke stream. When all those stimulus money starts coming back around April, we'll do a big karaoke-thon. We'll see if I can do the full 12-hour stream. And 12 hours is the limit for the stream. I mean, I can always just fire it up again as soon as the first stream ends. I could probably sing longer than 12 hours. I don't know. It would definitely blow out my voice, and I would have to take a break from streaming for a week, but for science,
Science.
I could sing the Mojito song, right? Mojito. No, I just thought about taking my massive karaoke playlist and just putting it on shuffle and just going. Just let it ride. See how far I can go. All right. Well, what's a fun little video I should play? Oh, let's just do Supergirl. Good days. Back in the good days. Remember the good days, Dudicus?
Sure.
When we watched the Supergirl videos and had no cares in the world. Man, I don't know. Before we realized everything was gay and stupid, and we stopped caring. Oh, what? So what are we drinking? I got one of these...
I like to chat, and I saw, don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened. And I can't not hear that in Zach Hadel's voice, saying it mockingly.
All right, I got one of these Voodoo Ranger, very stout IPA. I guess it's
the white ones.
It's the kind of beer that gives you man boobs. Be careful.
It's the kind of one that sucks to restock because the way we have it set up in our store is fucking stupid.
All right. Okay. Molly says she's already crying. It's too late. So you ruined it. You ruined it. Oh, early today, and I've missed most of it.
Yep.
No, Grave. No, maybe we're just starting. You never know.
He says, looking at the 2-hour and 43-minute marker.
The hell? What the hell is Valentine's Day ketchup? I don't know. Ketchup, like ketchup.
Sweeney mix up. No, never mind. I'm not finishing that thought. It's vile.
Valentine's ketchup. Let's see here.
You keeping tabs on me?
Yes, sir.
This is a hell of an armory.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, it's my one trick.
What do you think of our little town?
It's charming.
Oh, shit.
Keep your hands where I can see them.
Black Lives is here. V-Day ketchup is romantic period blood. No, it isn't.
I was about to say something
Erased
similar.
I heard it makes you better at God of War. No. Yes. You good bad boy, Black Lives. Regret. Blue Collar says, I was helping an old woman move. She offered me $100 when I gave her an Uber ride. I mean, it was me and Christian moving bags of clothes and food. I couldn't say no. LOL. All right. Well, drinks on Blue Collar then. Drinks all around on Blue. Molly regrets reading it. I regret reading it. I said it.
If you don't play this right, we're gonna have a massacre in there.
Black Lives just thought it, typed it.
I say we play the hand that's been dealt to all of us. And maybe you get to keep the rest of your goddamn fingers.
You could build a whole new life here in Normal. We really
You
sell.
know why I'm into this? Because it's a movie and it's not a show. So if this was a show, I would already be tuned out. Moving on. But it's a movie. So maybe. I didn't see Nobody 2. I did watch the first Nobody and thought it was all right. But yeah, these action stunt movies, they're getting a little derivative. But they seem enjoyable enough.
The community.
This is basically like American Hot Fuzz. That's what this is. This is the American version of Hot Fuzz.
That's what I was getting out of that.
Small
yeah.
town cop.
Just a small town cop.
What is wrong with you people?
Well, if it's just a fraction of as clever as Hot Fuzz, then it should be good. Black Lives says I didn't even think it. My body just moved on its own. Did anybody else watch that I Swear movie? It was pretty good. Nope. We were talking about it though. We're gonna watch it now because the clever marketing scheme from the BAFTAs, it worked. Bought us hook, line, and sinker. Got us all hooked. We're gonna do it. We're gonna watch it because the guy said the N-word at the awards. He tricked us. He tricked us. Brilliant. Nobody 2 was less intense as Blue Collar. It was a discount movie Tuesday. The third act is the best part. Okay. So Fargo meets Hot Fuzz. All right. There you go. Oh yeah, Peaky Blinders has a movie coming out. I never saw the show.
Fargo Fuzz is my favorite sex position. Anyway, Peaky Blinders, the movie.
The Immortal Man. Adam's here. What's up? Everyone's waking up from their late night slumber last night. We're just watching Peaky Blinders movie trailer, I guess. Is this going to be on Netflix, I'm guessing? Is Peaky Blinders on Netflix, right?
Wasn't that on HBO? Well, I mean, there's the okay. Maybe I'm thinking of Deadwood. I think.
What's the one with Steve Buscemi, where he's like an old time Prohibition monster? Boardwalk Empire.
Yeah, My brain just gave up trying to say that.
All right. Peaky Blinders is Netflix, I think.
Oh, I'm thinking of Penny Dreadful.
Haunted with ghosts.
The one with Eva Green?
Listen, all these names sort of just kind of blur together, and I didn't watch any of them, so.
Yeah, that one's like fun because it's like a stupid, like whimsical, like right witches or some bullshit, right? Magic kids. Is that? I don't know.
All right.
The point is, it's not Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders is like old timey, like criminals in the early 1900s.
Okay, then what the fuck am I? Oh, okay.
Oh, Peaky was AMC. Okay, all right. But the movie's got the big Netflix logo over it, so.
Of people who died because of you.
Oh, what is this music? Oh, there's what's her name? Who's this fucking Radiohead?
Your gypsy son is running the Peaky Blinders like it's 1919 all over again.
She said the thing, Dudicus. She said it.
She said the name.
Eraserhead says Peaky is definitely on Netflix. Man, you might want to leave and come back, actually, at this point.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit, okay, yeah, that's a hell of a delay. All right, let's reload.
Yeah, now I joked about this on Nielsen ratings, but this guy... this guy, Barry Keogh, however you say his name, he's a weird-looking dude. He gives me Uncanny Valley vibes, especially now.
He came from a different line of human evolution.
He's like aging very strangely. I don't know. His face is just distorting and getting crazier as he gets older, rapidly. It's freaky. He's starting to look freaky.
I can't help him because I'm not that man anymore.
Is anybody here like an actual fan of Peaky Blinders? Like, do you know any of this stuff? I'm not. I know nothing. I haven't seen it at all.
All I know is the time period and Cillian Murphy.
Is anyone in the chat here seen this show and recommending it? Because if not, I mean, we'll just move on. I don't really care. I do need to watch the Tony Soprano, the young Tony Soprano movie, Saints of Newark.
Yeah,
I want to watch that. I haven't seen it, but I kind of want to rewatch The Sopranos first. But maybe I'll do it the other way around.
What about that prick's face when he showed a get?
Eraserhead says first couple seasons were good. Kind of stopped watching. Fell off the first seasons of Adam Gray. All right, well, who cares then? Peaky Blinders has a Netflix movie coming out. Also, Mandalorian, Grogu. We were making fun of the Super Bowl trailer, which was really bad. It felt like it was a beer commercial. But yes, this was added to the list, and we didn't get to it on last stream Sunday. This trailer is better than the Super Bowl ad, but
I would hope so.
I don't know. Again, I watch this shit and I feel nothing. You know, I don't really care anymore. Like, I'm more excited about these OG movies. You know, like that Normal movie. I don't know. That seems fun. The go watch, have fun, good luck, don't die. Instead of this Mandalorian movie. I don't know. Maybe I will watch it. Maybe I'll enjoy it. That's going to be funny if it actually is good, if it's decent. Because the first season of Boba Fett was cool. Not Boba Fett, Mandalorian. First season of Mandalorian was like, okay, this might be picking up the pieces a little bit.
I like that it feels small. Just a small adventure in the Star Wars world. It's not about saving the world.
But I think, the Mandalorian should have stepped away from Grogu after he gave him up to Luke Skywalker. And then you don't do a season of Boba Fett. You don't do the third season of Mandalorian. And then you do the movie.
Yeah.
Reunited at last. Grogu and the Mandalorian. You know, it's been 10 years. There you go. Less is more. Less is more with these movies. Stop. It's like fucking Eric July constantly coming out with a comic book every year. I want to do 100 comic books this year. It's like stop trying to get so much money out of your audience.
Who are you,
less is
Ken
more.
Penders?
Yeah, we're gonna come out with something every month. Every month we're gonna have a new movie.
Does anyone in chat even know who fucking Ken Penders is?
No, no idea.
We're not. I'm not explaining it. I refuse to. It's funnier if I don't.
I don't want you to. But yeah, I mean, the idea that we're gonna have a movie come out every year and expect you to go see all these movies, especially when they suck. It's a tall order, man.
Yeah.
We stop opening our wallets for you, when they're bad. If they're good, even then it's still really difficult. The Harry Potter movies, they came out pretty sparingly, right? Every year, every other year.
Yeah.
There's like 8 of them. The Marvel movies, everyone's trying to do the Marvel thing. No one's doing the Marvel thing again. That was
Come on, man. We could have the Dark Universe.
Yeah.
How many are they making of that? 2? No, 1, because they ignored the first one. We're not doing Dracula Untold. We're canceling that one. It's just the Mummy.
YouTube is censoring my comment about cutting up Baby Yoda. Boo. Shrug emoji, the movie. Yeah, I don't know. It just all feels very there's try hard and then there's not trying. I don't know. It's also like they seem to be taking for granted that there's going to be a lot of people to watch the Mandalorian movie maybe a few years ago, 2023, 2022. That would have been a good time to do a Mandalorian movie. 2020, but the movie theaters, I get it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's been too much. It's been too much since the good times. Too much time has passed. It's not in the zeitgeist anymore. Baby Yoda, what was it? 2020, 2021? That Christmas, that fucking everyone wanted a Baby Yoda toy.
Yeah,
it didn't exist because Disney was so stupid. I don't know.
Hey, never touch the buttons.
This ain't your daddy's Star Wars.
Didn't that ship blow up?
People are like, how does he have a new ship? How does he have... I don't know. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I mean, fair enough, but like...
He's...
fair enough, but like... It blew up.
It's not that it doesn't matter. It's just like I literally don't remember anything of the show that it's like, did it blow up? Probably. I don't...
Yeah, they replaced it with the Naboo speeder because they're like, remember episode 1? I was like, yeah.
I do remember that.
Let's get it on Tatooine.
Also, the Naboo speeder made no sense because he's like a bounty hunter and he collects bounties and cargo and he's got a co-pilot and the other ship was cool because he like lived in it kind of,
Yeah.
You can't live in a little speeder. That was the other thing when Luke was like traveling with R2 on his X-Wing. It's like, ugh. The Millennium Falcon, it's like an RV, you can live in it. Like imagine being cramped up in a little X-Pilot. Where do you shit? I assume, it doesn't take like no time at all to fly to the other side of the galaxy, right?
I think that's one of those things, since it's space fantasy, just don't fucking think about it.
Exactly. Science fantasy, not science fiction. Who cares?
Yeah, Slave 1 is a ship that doesn't make any fucking sense, but that's fucking cool ship.
Now, I did think that was a fucking absurd joke that like the Babylon Bee had come up with was, Martin Scorsese is going to be in this movie and he's playing this character. And this is, obviously Martin Scorsese saying those Marvel movies they're not movies. They're not, they're like theme park rides, which I don't disagree with. But the fact that he's in a Star Wars Mandalorian show, that's interesting to me. I mean, I see the irony, I guess. Martin Scorsese. Maybe he should do it.
You produced the Snowman. Shut up, dude.
It'd be cooler if Martin Scorsese, you can get him to like do a guest directing spot.
Yeah.
Like imagine if this was directed by Martin Scorsese for no reason.
I still
would
think the
all
craziest
be
Star
excited
Wars
to
thing
see it.
is having fucking Werner Herzog in this fucking show, and you're like, is that fucking Werner Herzog? What's he doing in a Star Wars?
Werner Herzog, his filmography as a director is very prestigious and selective, but as an actor, he's done some wild shit. He's in a really funny movie called The Grand, where he plays a poker player named the German, and he's obsessed with like killing things while he plays poker. He has a scene where he talks about like, sometimes when I play, I like to have a little petri dish full of ants, and when I'm playing poker, I can take the ant and crush it and feel its life leave its little body as I crush it with my fingers as I play poker. It keeps me, in tuned. That's a weird movie, The Grand. It's a good one.
For a hut.
Close for the night. Thank you.
Gangsters.
Oh, whoa. What the hell? Are those,
Which hut
are
are
they
those?
Siamese?
I think they're just wrapped
Are they
around
like
each
conjoined?
other. Maybe.
Are they mating? Is he walking in on two huts fucking?
I'm looking for Gardula, or is it still canon that she got ate by a dragon?
I don't know.
We're criminals.
Long live the Empire.
We'll take out every bad guy in your deck of cards.
This isn't about revenge. It's about preventing another war.
I do admit little Baby Yoda is a cute little fucker. God damn it. I can't deny it. I just can't deny it.
Strap in.
You will suffer.
I don't know who any of these people are or what's going on. And the music is making me think it's supposed to be epic.
I don't know who this is.
And then it will be his turn.
I think the only thing I'm excited for hearing about, and I've heard about it for years. Oh, okay, wait, I take it back. The other thing I'm excited about is one of the only things I enjoyed out of the Star Wars sequels, especially specifically Rise of the Skywalker, was Babu Frick. I did like Babu Frick a lot, and I'm glad that Babu Frick and Grogu are teaming up. I remember when The Mandalorian came up for the first time, I was pitching a buddy cop show, a la Baywatch Nights, Miami Vice, with Grogu and Babu Frick solving little mysteries on Tatooine or whatever. Like, come on, that'd be fun. And everybody, it's totally played straight, like a noir where everyone's like a human actor, but like the two leads are these little puppets. And like there's like sexy women trying to seduce, Babu Frick for information, but he's like, nah, babe, I'm not into it. But he's talking in his weird Babu Frick language. Like, come on. This is why AI was invented, so I could commit these kind of copyright plagiarisms, these kind of copyright trademark infringements, I mean, technically it'd be fair use, so it's pretty neat. But yeah, I am excited about Babu Frick back, but the main thing I want to talk about is Rada the Hutt. You've always heard, like, Rada the Hutt he's going to be in a Star Wars movie soon.
Kid will live centuries beyond me. I won't always be around to protect him.
I think another reason why I'm excited for this is because it is Jon Favreau. Jon Favreau did direct this movie, so, I mean...
No, awesome.
He knows what he's doing. I mean... It's a weird design. He's a little too buff, and his arms aren't his arms supposed to be like way shorter?
He looks like a Battletoad.
It would be cooler if he was just a normal looking Jabba, and it turns out like these normal Hutts were actually quite formidable. Jabba was just specifically lazy, I mean, it also is weird seeing like Hutts like move, considering they are like slugs, but yeah, I don't know. Disappointing.
Are you scared? You should be.
You will be? Wait.
You should
be afraid, be very afraid. Here we go. Here's a dragon.
Do we run?
Okay, that was cool. Doesn't feel very Star Wars though, but
No.
you know, I'll allow this phallus. A giant killer phallus in a swamp. You know, it's a tale as old as time.
Or do we fight?
Adam Gray says, make T-Rex arms great again. What's funny about T-Rex arms is they're like the size of, like, you know, my arms. They're like a human-size arms on a big-ass lizard. Do the same thing with Jabba the Hutt. Like, give him normal human-size arms, but he's so massive, his arms looks tiny.
I like this kid.
What are you waiting for?
He's got a little magic baby carriage. He's literally baby genius. Thanks for the pre-work stream. I like the ketchup, says Sebrew. I'm out, boys. All right. If they need T-Rex arms, cast Henry Cavill. Common People says, why would I go see this when I have a VHS of Godzilla 98? Exactly.
Does it have that weird music video at the end?
With Puff Daddy? Did it. Come with me. Hear my cries. Hear my calls. Like I'm a savior. Fuck them all. Give me the oil. Pass it down. Those aren't the lyrics, right? I don't remember.
I fucking don't.
It's what is it? Kashmir by Led Zeppelin. What else? I remember the One Headlight was on that soundtrack, right?
Something like that.
And then the Green Day song, did it.
My
Fuzz
eyes
bubble.
feel like they're gonna bleed. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
It's weird how much I remember of. Like, I listen to that all the time, but I never really thought of the words. And then I'm like, why do I still remember any of this? It's not like that was on Tony Hawk's American Wasteland.
Right. Common People never say peak again, says Black Lives. You fake Sigma Get Rizzler Gooner. No.
From Ohio.
Adam
Ohio
says he
gozaimasu.
ruined Kashmir.
You bet you 100% cotton turtleneck sweater it is. This is cashmere. Fuck you.
Let's save the rest for after dinner.
Forged for IMAX. All right. That's, that's all right.
It's all right.
I don't really care, though. It's all right. Film for IMAX. We get it. Oh, yeah. Let's watch a little bit more of this. Completely insane.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
Completely insane Law and Order dialogue. Let's see some more of this. We watched this one. Let's see here.
Maybe 20 or 30. Hell of a way to make an omelet.
Yeah, this guy T. D'Alessandro signed us like 10 years in a row.
Shit. Let's try that again.
Of elevator inspectors. They put him out to pasture in '97.
Who knew? She doesn't mind telling the whole world she had sex with her son?
Rock, paper,
What? What?
scissors,
Gun.
Telling the whole world she had sex with her son?
rock, paper, scissors,
Gun.
I think Gun wins.
You alleging his semen beamed into her vagina?
No,
Dun,
I,
dun,
it was psychic
dun,
premonition,
dun,
that's what happened.
Hey, no, baby. I don't use rubbers. It's better bareback.
All right, this is 6 minutes of this, so we probably won't watch this whole thing. We'll just probably watch a few more. I guess what we should do is just like pepper these throughout the show, you know?
The way these people keep secrets, they ought to be given lessons to the CIA. I mean, what did the kid do? Stay just circle jerk in the locker room?
These are all one-liners. Amazing. All right. 2 more.
He's sending little ditties out into cyberspace while he's smelling her undies and bopping his bananas. Got to get boring after a while.
God, the show's amazing.
Your Honor, if it please the court.
Mr. Cobb, you couldn't please this court if you danced an Irish jig on your fingertips. Can we get a plea?
If I get rid of Jenny, she says she'll be my mommy.
Who's the
One more.
King of Belgium need to be protected against? The Duke of Earl?
I'm not a drug dealer.
Right. You just collect rare cocaine.
I saw.
Good stuff. Let's see here.
Dick Wolf, you've done it again.
Let's do the internet stress test real quick.
Let's take a relaxing break and leave cyber stress behind. Come with me to a clearing, a stream, a mountaintop, and finally to outer space. At each stop in our journey, I will share with you methods that may help you relieve the physical and mental stress that comes from long hours at your computer. Feel your serpent within, suspended now between the sky and the earth, and imagine your favorite mountain. Could be a hill, any high place where you like to be. Around and around and around. Now reverse it, coming in. Tickling is a wonderful way to relieve tension.
Feeling better? Less tense? Everything
A little
all good?
less tense.
All right.
Relax and mode.
There's another trailer for something with Brendan Fraser. He's old now and fat, so he's picking better roles.
Call General Eisenhower.
Tiger was a training op, dress rehearsal for D-Day. They walked right into it. One mistake. Just that one mistake.
Ike, you have to stop doing this to yourself.
Wasn't this lady literally doing the same exact thing in Peaky Blinders trailer? Right?
Hey!
What's done is done. Group Captain Dr. James Stagg, here at the express request of General Eisenhower.
Do we have a date yet for the invasion zone?
This is a movie Lance is going to demand I watch at some point. He doesn't realize it yet. But Lance is going to be like, there's a movie called Pressure. You're going to have to watch it. Let's see here.
D-Day is in 61 hours from now.
Pressure?
This is
Like
the
Brendan
largest
Brendan Fraser's
seaborne
high blood
invasion
pressure?
in history. Fate of the war. Thousands of lives hinge on this. I need a forecast. Churchill tells me you're the best meteorologist in the country.
Get me the latest readings from every...
We need the best.
Told you the
weatherman
best
in the country to
goddamn
make
weatherman
sure-
the world's ever seen. Is the moon gonna fall?
We need to know if it's cloudy for the D-Day.
And will it be with a chance of meatballs?
Single base within 2,000 miles of Normandy. The invasion is confirmed for Monday.
Oh, they won't like this.
But wait, the weather's not going to be how we like it until Tuesday.
We are faced with a succession of 2 aggressive storms.
Are you absolutely certain?
Oh, is that why it's called Pressure? Okay, good God.
Yeah, high pressure, low
D-Day
pressure.
plus a tornado. It's a hurricane during D-Day.
D-Day will be calm and sunny.
I couldn't disagree with that more.
If D-Day is cancelled, we will lose this war.
The final decision on the timing of D-Day will be mine.
Get me Jeff Goldblum ASAP.
And mine alone.
If funeral.
I'm pretty sure they went ahead and did D-Day, even though despite the stormy weather, right?
A lot of fuck ups happened on D-Day.
Away.
This feels odd.
300,000 men with families that they may never see again.
They may never see them again.
Why should I trust you?
All right.
Oh, Weatherman.
Weatherman, I get it. We're gonna watch the Yeti trailer instead. Let's see what this is.
Awesome.
Weather. All right. This is apparently
D-Day after
being
tomorrow.
touted for having a lot of practical effects. The Yeti.
Ooh, awesome.
God damn it, Common. That's a good one. Let's put it up on the screen. The D-Day after tomorrow. There you go.
Sorry. Did I wake you?
This just in. We're officially declaring them missing.
Oh, see, this is how you do a cheap, straight to streaming, YouTube only movie. It looks good.
He's putting together a rescue team.
Watchdog, Dr. Radio Demolition.
And he wants you to lead his search. Save his daddy and yours too.
This looks like really well done, cheap Garbo. So I'm into it.
All right, we'll set up camp here, and we'll dig our graves there.
I can't wrap my head around it. Magnetic poles can be blamed for all sorts of things. Monsters, myths, signs from the gods.
The boat had no choice but to leave us.
Nobody knows where we
We're
are.
fixing to die out here. We stay any longer.
That's enough.
Oh, this guy.
You hear that?
Is that who I think it is? Or am I just confusing him for another guy with a mustache?
That's beast. Been around since for the birth of Christ.
20,000 years of primal evolution.
I do like that Yeti is a Bigfoot, right? So they should have big feet. Wasn't it, was it Monsters, Inc.? What movie was it where the Yeti... No! It was that stupid movie, To Catch a Yeti.
No.
The Yeti have big feet that they use
they're
as
tiny.
skis.
Oh.
They use as skis to, no, the one that we catch in the Catch a Yeti is a baby. But yes, Yeti have huge feet, just like Bigfoot, but they use it to ski down like snowy hills, which I thought was like, duh. That's amazing. That's some
All I was
great
thinking is
lore.
All I was thinking is, why is Meatloaf in this movie?
Creamage is here. He says, "What's up? How's it going?" We're watching movie trailers.
Who is that?
Oh, shit.
Fear!
Right away from the window.
Oh, what was up with that guy's face?
Everybody away from the window.
You just got one of them World War I prosthetic mask faces.
What? Sick. This does look a bit cheese, but this looks good. Oh, and it's got what's his name?
That guy.
Sadler. William Sadler. Well, we don't even see the Yeti. See, nowadays we can't just like hide the monster. We gotta show everyone what the monster looks like. Otherwise, like, we don't give a fuck. Like, we need proof that the monster's gonna look cool for us to give a shit. You gotta show us something. Okay. Some a little bit. It looks like some decent cheese. We'll see. Ooh, none of that. We showed something similar with Star Wars. These Cerveza Cristal had like these very interesting commercials that they had put in a TV edit of a TV broadcast of Star Wars. Well, they did the same thing for Lord of the Rings.
Hell yeah.
So here's a compilation of Cerveza Cristal beer ads from Chile for the Lord of the Rings.
Is it secret? Is it safe?
Cerveza Cristal. Cerveza Cristal.
Hell yeah. And then the commercials start like normal, and then the commercials end, and we go back to the movie, and then later.
Cerveza Cristal. Cerveza Cristal.
Less interested, less impressed by that one.
Death is just another path. One that we all must take. The grey rain curtain of this world rolls
He looks like my old substitute teacher, who was a lady.
back, and all turns to silver glass. And then you see it.
IB the Ebb says it's probably not as good as Malort. I owe you guys like 4 shots at the beginning of the first stream back in the cave of Malort. I'm gonna just make a big back alley Malortian. We're just gonna drink that, and that'll be ketchup.
What? Gandalf. See what?
Cerveza Cristal.
Love it. All right, what else we got? She Dances. Ethan Hawke. Like I said, guys, I don't know if he's gonna win, but Ethan Hawke deserves that Oscar this year for Blue Moon. And I know nobody's seen it yet. Nobody else has seen this movie, even though I keep recommending it. But if Ethan Hawke doesn't win that Oscar, I'm gonna be shocked. But anyway, he's got another movie coming out. Steve Zahn. I also like Steve Zahn a lot.
Pizza.
What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
What's with the stream time, by the way? I wanted to stream earlier, but I guess I forgot, Critical Drinker streams about right now. But I was like, yeah, let's stream earlier because I guess, it's just a window opened up. So let's go live in 10 minutes. It was one of those things. I don't feel like streaming tonight. I don't know. Just 'cause. That's why. Black Lives says he'll lose it to the black lesbian trans helicopter or something. He'll lose what?
For I promise. We did the sauce competition. We went to it and we moved to New York City.
Wait, is this going to be a serious movie?
My last one, Mom. I don't want Dad. I know, but you need a guardian.
I can, if you really need me.
What does really mean?
Right. No. You're right. You excited? Yes. Nervous, too. Just be there. That's all you have to do. Just be there for her.
Peace.
Oh, sure.
Are you guys ready for this?
Mm-hmm. Wow, I've never been back here.
Well, let's get going, girls.
Wristbands. You need to keep them on unless you're dancing, and you ain't never dancing, so you keep them on, right?
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's right.
This reservation's for next week. Can you just double check the reservation, please? I can absolutely do that for you.
It's the guy from Office Space, not to be confused with the guy from, Godzilla and the new Hal Jordan from Green Lantern. What's his name? Kyle something? What? Chandler? Office Space guy and Kyle Chandler. I'm always mixing up.
Yep. That's for next week. It says right here.
Oh, come outside and see who your neighbors are.
Wow. Just being here and, helping out. This means a lot.
Well, it hasn't been a total lame parade with you around here. You are true fact.
Really grateful she has you and that you have her. I never got a chance to tell you. I'm just so sorry.
What is this?
She's got the
I don't know.
disease. She has dancer's lung.
This might be good, but this trailer looks hokey for sure. Dancer's lung.
This family has been to hell and back, and we are all still very, very fragile, including your father.
Oh, it's this lady from Arizona and Mad Men. Yeah, this one. What's her name?
You're the example of what a friend should be. You're my example.
Why is Ethan Hawke getting top billing in this? This movie trailer misinformed me. Ron Livingston,
the biggest name.
That's the name. Black Lives. Yeah, I don't know. Steve Zahn. I remember Steve Zahn is in a movie called. It's like two dudes' names. I can't remember the name of the movie, but there's like a monologue he has where he's like, "I used to think the most degrading thing you could like." It's like him and his friend are smoking pot in like a break room or something, and they just have these like stoned conversations. It was very like, you know, the Kevin Smith era, the Quentin Tarantino era, where you just have your screenplay of characters talking about nonsensical shit that you would talk about, you know, on one of these dumb shows instead. But yeah, he's saying, I think the most degrading thing you could do to a woman would be, I used to think the most degrading thing you could do to a woman would be fuck her in the ass. But now I'm starting to think it's tit fucking. And then the friend comes in with like, no, titty fucking is like the most selfless thing a woman can do for you because she gets hardly any pleasure from it. It's the pleasure of getting you off with her huge titties. And he's like, oh, wow, that's like really profound, man. It's like a literal scene in a movie. I wish I knew what that was called. I'm too tired and lazy to look it up.
Oh, well.
But it's a real scene from a real movie. And it's meant to be played like straight and poignantly. It's the 90s were a wild time.
I know the road that brought you here has not been easy. Sometimes this road we're on is brutal and exhausting. Like there's not a whole lot we can do about it. Like we don't have a say in any of it.
Look, Steve Zahn's a good actor, but he's not the level to where he can be making like nepotism babies, okay? You know? It's not like just because you're related to Steve Zahn, you are now eligible to star in a movie or whatever. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close this, open it. Ooh. Oh. There we go. Back in the darkness. All right.
But maybe we do.
Can we talk about Jack?
She dances. All right, that looks kind of gay. Like, call me crazy, but if it was Ethan Hawke and his daughter, I feel like I would have been taking it more seriously. It's Steve Zahn, the guy from Happy, Texas.
Of course. What are the intrusive thoughts?
I think I suffer from internalized anti-Semitism.
Wonderful.
Oh, yeah, that's something you really want to tell Emil Hirsch or Judd Hirsch. Is that Judd Hirsch? What does he say? He's like, I forget to shave Independence Day. I'm going to meet the president. I forgot to shave. I look like a schmameel.
It's weird that I know him from Numbers, and then I was like, oh yeah, he was in Independence Day.
Oh yeah, he's in Taxi. He's he's one of the most. When you think of like extremely Jewish actors, yeah, he's one of the first ones that comes to mind.
Go on. Do you think it could be like intergenerational trauma, or?
Yeah, sure. Now let's talk meds.
I'm feeling a little discouraged. Acting-wise? I ran into Bob Hempel at the gym, and he didn't even recognize me. He has Alzheimer's, Diane. What?
Mommy!
Whoa! Did you babysit? Your mom found a guy to help me with the girls.
Oh no, that's a terrible idea. Would that be right for a patient?
You're functional.
This is the tone I wanted She Dances to have.
Yeah.
This kind of funny, quirky family film.
My wife's parents are in Poland. My parents are at a Hugh Jackman thing. That's why we're in crisis.
Jesus Christ, I love those giant wine glasses that well, he wears a beanie and a fucking hoodie
It's
inside.
so fucking huge.
Maybe a little
Like a thimble of wine in my gallon glass of wine.
A whole bottle of wine in your glass too. You could do it if you wanted to. But this guy wasn't he in Face Off? This is Neon Demon. He's Troy. He's Castor Troy's brother, Pollux
Hugh
Troy.
Jackman thing. That's why we're in crisis. Gotta be a little strict with him, my man.
Yeah, okay. I think E.T. is on Netflix.
So, what were the kids like?
3 girls.
Are they obsessed with you?
Whoa! More Mad Men. This is the little lesbian friend of Elizabeth Moss. That's the one cool thing about. That's one of the other cool things about watching Mad Men is like, God, so many actors that are like, I know this dude. Like, what's his name? Pete's father-in-law, Amanda. What's the actress's name who
Amanda
plays
Huggins,
Trudy?
yes.
No, this is Amanda Pete in this movie. Trudy's dad is this very familiar looking guy, and I'm like, who's this older gentleman? I know him from something, and it's the dad from Clarissa Explains It All. And I'm like, oh, that's where I know him from.
I need some sort of caffeine refresher. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's why I'm drinking the
Not me,
beer.
Eduardo.
That's how you know you're getting approaching alcoholism when the beer works as a stimulant. Oh, as soon as it hits my lips, I get all excited. I get all jacked up. Blue Collar Loser says Steve Zahn is the best part of the new Anaconda movie. I did like J-Lo and Ice Cube's cameos, spoilers, but that movie was all right. It wasn't that great. But I guess it is better than the original Anaconda, for sure, because the first Anaconda movie is dumb as hell. I recommend the riff tracks.
Clarissa explains shit all. Anyway, what were we talking about?
This lady, she was also in Mad Men.
Excellent. We should watch E.T.
Dude, shut up.
How'd they do?
Good.
I want mommy.
He's a Manny.
Ow!
You prefer babysitter?
Manny.
Oh, papa. Well, how old is this kid?
34?
Wow.
Is that seriously the whole plot? Is like it's a male nanny? That's interesting and very simple.
Makes it even weirder.
You know what they say about shingles? Don't get them.
How are you doing?
I agree. Don't get shingles. They hurt.
10 years. How had sex in 5 years.
Do you know what a turkey neck is?
The area where the tapes are must be dry and free of oil. Are you free of oil?
I feel like I got it.
Good. I wasn't recording it though. Can we do it one more time?
I hate to tell you this, but I'm a minority.
Oh.
Never say that. Never ever. You don't have a partner, Sam?
Not at the moment.
See, notice how this one, I want to see this one. The last one with Steve Zahn, I was excited about kind of, and I don't want to watch it after watching the trailer. This one looks fun.
Did this breed of movie just die for a while? I feel like I've seen this tone of movie before.
Yeah.
And it was like
mumblecore, we call it. Mumblecore.
Late 2000, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Where everyone's
yeah.
like, it's just a slice of life, sort of, but it's drama, sort of, but funny.
Slice of life, contemporary. Because back in the day, I mean, still today, but whenever you're an indie filmmaker and you want to make a thesis movie, a test project, prove you can do it, typically you go Western or post-apocalyptic. And the reason you do that is because it's the most exciting thing you can do with a minimal budget. And it's also outdoors, requires a lot of natural lighting. You don't need to dress up sets if you're just in the wilderness, you know. There's a lot of reasons why you do those period pieces. But yes, or you can do mumblecore, which is just film people inside their houses and apartments mumbling lines of dialogue about, like you said, slice of life topics. Yeah, what was the big one from a couple years, last year or two? Past Lives, was that what? The Asian romance movie? That movie was pretty good, but just ends with this like fucking gut punch, and then it just like drops the mic and leaves, and you're just like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, come on. It's one of those movies.
As long as it's better than Remember Me.
Which one was that? Tim Roth?
No, that's the one. That's the that's the one where the twist is 9/11.
Oh.
Robert Pattinson.
Okay. Cool.
And that's all you need to know about that movie.
I would say
Pierce
probably.
Brosnan is in that movie.
I love Pierce Brosnan.
He's great.
My new favorite meme is whenever there's like an attractive fat woman, someone will be in the comments like showing a picture of Pierce Brosnan looking all like happy, and it's just like because his wife, everyone's trying to give him like this L, like your wife got fat. And it's like, dude, his wife looks awesome. Like, she got fat in all the right places, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. The woman I've been with for 20 years and had several children with got weight, and now her tits are huge. Boo-hoo. Oh, darn. He's winning. Pierce Brosnan is winning. I remember
he was in GoldenEye. He can fucking do whatever he wants.
Yeah, and I still to this day think Pierce is the best looking James Bond.
Oh, yeah.
Like, looks the part the best. I remember when, and obviously GoldenEye was a huge part of my childhood, so he's always going to be my favorite Bond. He's got some of the worst movies, too, but I'm willing to look past that because he looks the part so well. Also, I want to see him come back as Old Man Bond, That'd be great. I would love
It's crazy
Old Man
how,
Bond.
Tomorrow Never Dies and The World Is Not Enough just so blur together.
Yeah. There's Halle Berry and Denise Richards, and I don't know which one's which. I know Halle Berry's in the one where the guy from Brazil's the bad guy, the TV mogul.
That's Die Another Day.
Okay, I don't know.
Die Another Day is memorable because it's so fucking insane and stupid.
Okay, so then, so The World Is Not Enough. Is that the one with Denise Richards?
Yes, she plays Christmas Jones, the nuclear scientist.
Yes. So which one's the other one?
Tomorrow Never Dies. That has
the Asian lady.
Yeah.
Okay, Michelle Wu. Is that her?
And the bad guy is the Emily Swan's dad from the pirate movies and the High Sparrow in Game of Thrones as the bad guy. He runs the newspaper.
Oh wait, okay. So that's I said the guy from Brazil. That's who I was talking about.
Oh,
so wait, which is the one? Who's the bad guy in the Halle Berry TV mogul?
Fuck, that's the one where they try to get weirdly
they all blend together.
Yeah.
Who cares?
That one's about like secret North Koreans and a space laser.
Secret North Koreans, like they take masks off, like in Mission Impossible.
The main villain is literally a guy he tried to kill in the opening stinger, and then he gets like facial reconstruction to look like and sound like a British guy.
Nice. Halle Berry is gorgeous, Molly. Absolutely.
Same about her film career.
You know what I like about her film career? Everyone loves that she won that Razzie the same year she won that Oscar, and she showed up to the Razzies.
Yeah, it's cool as shit.
Lately she's been talking about how it's tough for her to play, at her age. She's in her 40s now, and she won't get roles. She's in her 50s, I think, now. But the point is, she says, like, once you turn 40, you're only playing grandma. And it's like, that is true. But at least you're a hot grandma. So, I mean, you would still get the parts if you would just say yes, They get surgery and change to Norwegians, the secret North Koreans.
But no, because the main villain is a Britishman. He turns into a Britishman.
I think that was a joke.
Oh.
One of the big times I became a huge fan of Pierce Brosnan was there was a story in the early TMZ days, like when TMZ was like a new show. All right. So this is like early 2000s, there was a story about how we got a story about a security cam footage from a head shop in Hawaii. This is a shop that sells fucking weed paraphernalia and other crap. Pierce Brosnan walks into this like high dollar head shop, spends 2 hours there, and walks out with like a fucking $2,000 bong. He's just there like chit chatting, and he's like looking for a custom piece, like a big badass like water pipe, a big bubbler. And he walks out with like a full size like custom bong, And some of those do cost a lot of money because of the artistry and the glass blowing and everything. I've never been into that. I had friends that were all buy like crazy expensive pipes to smoke weed out of. And it's like, dude, you're just going to break it eventually. And then you'll be pissed. just get a little fucking $10 chillum or a little $20 standard, $50 standard glass bong. You don't need a bunch of cool heady shit on it. Just needs to be a cool color and easy to clean. That's important. That's the other thing. You buy like some crazy headpiece that's got all these like caverns and turns. It's like, okay, now run a pipe cleaner through it somehow. Idiot. But yes, Pierce Brosnan being very selective on his weed smoking apparatus in the late 90s, early 2000s, I thought was a great story that I thought was very funny. That's when I became a big fan of his. Also, what? He's in Mars Attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Lawnmower Man.
Fucking Lawnmower Man.
Mamma Mia. One
so
and
the
two.
guy, so what's his name? Clive, not
Barker?
Clive Barker. Clive, the Australian guy who did the Howling Five. He did the Howling 4, 5, and 7, and he also produced Lawnmower Man 1 and 2. Those are the only movies he made. Very interesting. Clive Turner is his name. Oh my God. I'm so glad Howling 5 is not only up, but it's up to stay. And so is Cannibal the Musical. I got the word that the copyright dispute for that was dropped as well.
Hell yeah.
So full length Cannibal the Musical, full length, Howling the 5, full length. They're up to stay forever. Now, what's it? Dr. Jekyll, Mrs. Hyde, claim dispute was denied. Video's up. Whatever. It's good for now. It might get taken down in the future. You never know. Same thing. I also re-uploaded for St. Patrick's Day. We're going to have a revisit of Leprechaun 3, which me and Meg watched back in like 2023. That's a good one. It's interesting because it was originally blocked in some countries, Lionsgate, and they had denied the dispute. And I deleted it because it was blocked in some countries. This time I uploaded it. It was blocked in all countries. I disputed it. The dispute was rejected, but now it's not blocked anywhere. It's allowed, so they're doing monetization or whatever. I don't really care. I just want the video up. Don't take it down with a strike either. And also, I'm going to issue a legal proceedings against what's it called? Sinclair Media Group over that exploding whale video soon. Those stupid bastards.
I can't wait for them to play this back during court.
I'd be like, bro, no, good. You are stupid bastards. It's fair use. It's
look my lawyer dead
educational.
in the face and
It's
look how pissed he is.
literally educational footage in a 6.5-hour live stream. Someone wanted to know about the exploding whale, and we played the video and offered, transformative commentary over it. Nobody's gonna think, hey, I should watch the exploding whale video. You know what I should do? I should pull up this obscure 6.5-hour live stream and watch it in the middle of this for 10 minutes with these idiots talking over it and farting in the microphone. Nobody's gonna do that. So yeah, I rest my case.
Oh no, you're absolutely correct. I'm just imagining. Just reminds me of the Cumtown bit of him like threatening Nick threatening someone over my face. Play this at my deposition. I dare you. This is a for real, not satire threat. Look at my lawyer. Look how pissed he is.
Right. Dudicus is my lawyer. Blue Collar Loser says, I know you're not a big gamer, Enzo. What? The fuck did you just say? Dude, fuck you, man, okay? I've fucking done this shit before. I've been around the block. I've done this thing for years. I helped invent Tips and Tricks magazine, asshole. Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of Chris Gore. I'm sorry. That was when Chris Gore, when Blue Collar Loser said Chris Gore wasn't a gamer, he flipped out on him. And then he had like a minor heart attack like a week later. It's like, Jesus, do not. Okay, Chris, you're a gamer, bro. All right.
All right, calm down.
Anyway, I am not a big gamer, but Dudicus is. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
RE9
Resident
is
Evil
coming
9
out.
coming out. Are you excited?
I bought it and I'm waiting for it. I preloaded it, so that means when it comes out, I have to reload the entire 74 gigs again.
Are you
Be
going to
like,
stream
"Fuck."
it tonight?
I don't know if my PC's strong enough to stream it.
Tomorrow? Oh, I see. Stream it, period. I see.
Yeah.
See,
If
that's
I
the other thing.
If I
I'm going
could,
to get it.
I absolutely would.
Yeah,
if I
and that's
can.
the other thing is like I do all my stream stuff on the laptop, and the work stuff was on the desktop. The desktop is in its final stages of life. I'm gonna get it replaced in the next couple months. I'm not in a huge hurry, but once I do, Yeah, I think I am going to be doing a lot of gaming streams just for funsies because I'm not a gamer. I think that would be fun.
Specs wise, I think I can. It's just the engine that Capcom uses for their latest games doesn't like OBS at all. It's like,
yeah, I mean,
yes, I understand we're only using 4 gigs of RAM right now, but what if we told your computer we're using 64? Like, what? Why?
I know everyone says, it's like, yeah, obviously I have OBS and the plan is to stream Alien Isolation and some other games from OBS, but I assume StreamYard StreamYard uses too much bandwidth, right?
I would assume so.
Because it'd be sick if you had all the fun, reaction videos and shit, super chats and everything. I mean, all you'd have to do is just share your other screen, right? But I understand. It's one of those things I'll test. When I do get a new computer, expect a lot of bullshit test streams to be firing up for a week or two. Also, yeah, I was talking about, like revamping the WeWatch format, but I figured I would wait until all the old ones have been re-uploaded because I don't want to be doing all the new ones in a new format and then re-upload old ones that are in a, yeah. So that'll be probably next year. We'll start doing these in a, change it up a little. Let's see. Blue Car says I've been purposely avoiding Leon because he keeps uploading rage bait articles. Fuckers have been leaking the entire plot online like assholes. I legit don't care. I bought the fucking game. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to avoid spoilers for stuff like that. Blue Car says, I found out Enzo I can stream from my PS5 to StreamYard, then to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. I'm going to try it tonight. Wow. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, yeah. Like if OBS could stream to StreamYard somehow, I don't know. I mean, that would be redundant, but the point is, like, if you could use your StreamYard clips and platform somehow, I don't know.
You could use the virtual camera in there and then run through.
Oh, right.
That feels like kind of a hat on top of a hat, though.
Yeah. It'd be necessary if, like Cinevere with her, you with the OBS kind of GIF. But if you wanted to do the chats and have open, the only reason why you do StreamYard is for guests. It's easier for guests. But even then, without StreamYard, I guess me and you would just be in the Discord, and I'd be screen sharing it. Like it wouldn't be. The problem with that is like, oh, I guess I would share my screen. You would watch the screen that I'm sharing, but like comments and stuff like that, you would have to watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, I got some monitors.
You as a guest. Yeah. Anyway.
Kind of nice to be around.
All right.
Do you think I'm anti-Semitic?
I think you're an anxious Jew with mild OCD.
Mild?
Written and directed by Matthew Shear. Starring Matthew Shear. Okay, so the guy wrote and directed the movie. Interesting. You don't see that a lot anymore. Blue Collar says the issue with my PS5 is it only lets you stream to YouTube. So I got a capture card, and I can have the OBS capture the PS5 screen. Then I put that into StreamYard. I spent 4 hours reading this shit. Why don't you just play from the computer?
Wait, hang on. What? Why'd you get a capture card?
Because he's playing a PS5.
Yeah, but why not just remote play through your PC and capture it that way?
I don't know.
Why not do it that way? You only have a P. Okay, well, wait, but then how are you running it through OBS?
He does have a computer. He absolutely has a computer. Did someone mention anti-Semitism? Says Dildo coming in here from nowhere. Hell yeah. I love how there's like these trigger words, like Godzilla 98 or Ketchup Vampires summons common people. And then, anti-Semitism. Oh, man. Oh,
at least I have my own song to get me back.
Right. I have an iMac, but this iMac isn't a gaming rig. Okay.
Fair enough. All is understood now.
Yeah, get a PC, boy. Even with how bad Windows 11 is still. Yeah. All right. What else? Here's a raccoon having a birthday party. I feel like this is the new...
Birthday
to you.
I feel like I'm going to put some cool Udio music onto this, and this will be an intro video.
You. Happy birthday, dear Annabelle. Happy birthday to you.
You guys remind me on May 25th that we got to celebrate Annabelle's birthday, okay? Did you hear about this Backrooms movie?
Well, they got on it faster than they got to Slender Man.
Yeah, totally. Now, what is Backrooms? I've seen like clips of it. It's just a weird indie game.
It's a whole. It's just a like. Actually, how would you describe it? It's just like the horror concept of what if you just fell out of reality and ended up in the back rooms? Ooh.
But the basic gist of it is like a horror survival game. You're like solving these puzzles and being chased by some entity, a creature or something.
There, it has a handful of games, and it's mainly a concept, and then it got video games.
Oh, okay. All right. So there's several Backrooms already.
Yeah. Like it's less of an IP and more of just like a internet fun idea.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, here's the movie A24.
A24
and A24 and Neon are like the two movie production companies.
One of those subliminal spaces things, or not subliminal.
Liminal spaces. Yeah, liminal spaces is the aesthetic.
Yeah.
Okay.
This looks like it's.
Did you find?
God, I think one of the craziest one of these.
It's massive in there. It just
Is
goes
that,
on
like,
and on and on.
Video of like a guy going into like a underground like mall.
This place built the
It was like I didn't realize till after that it was like computer generated, but it was modeled after a real mall, so I thought it was real, and I'm like, how the fuck does this look so good? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I think I saw the one with the mall, and there's like
the oldest view, the rolling giant.
Yeah, what is the monster that chases you?
The rolling giant.
Yeah, okay, that's the one. I think I saw that one. It's freaky.
Yeah.
What else? Yeah, who's talking right now? Who's the actor?
And all these rooms. This place built though. Actually, more like it remembers them. And the more times it remembers something, the less it does.
Who is talking? Who's this actor?
I found something.
Okay. Did you find?
Found a place.
It's Denzel Washington.
It's massive in there. It just goes on and on and on.
All these rooms. This place built though. Actually, more like it remembers them.
Oh, it's there you go. It's Chiwetel Ejiofor. It's 12 Years a Slave guy. What's his name? 12 Years a Slave guy. Yeah. What is this? Touch Me.
Brian invited us to his house for the weekend.
Didn't he, like, really hurt you?
Now, hang on. Okay. All right, good. I was just making sure that wasn't the Real House doorbell.
Brian invited us to his house for the weekend.
Didn't he, like, really hurt you?
My lady, you're such a prepossessing sight. What in the Shakespeare does that mean?
Once I get him going, I ain't ever.
He's so hot. I mean, the tracksuit thing's a little weird.
Where do I know tracksuit guy? He was in the Evil Dead remake. The guy with the glasses. Pulls a fucking hyperdemic needle out of his eyeball. That dude.
But look at him. Now, Craig, it is true what Joey says. I suppose I have the capability to be dangerous. Shall we have cross-species intercourse? feel like these days it's impossible to deny the existence of aliens. I just never thought the way that I'd find out would be live action hentai.
I'm sold.
Okay.
You had me at that sentence right there. Oh, okay. This is gonna be sick. This is gonna be good. These movies are all bangers. These brothers, who are these guys? I forgot their names.
No sadness, no anxiety. I forgot how good it feels. Just pure, unadulterated peace. I've been searching for it for so long.
Aren't you like with Joey?
Is this really happening?
I don't get in my feelings. I just get.
This is like that pornographic movie that came out recently called The Visitor or something like that. It's like this black dude who's an alien. He comes and visits a family and he has sex with the whole family. He has sex with mom, dad.
I thought of the John Huston movie.
Yeah, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's not The Visitor, but it's something along those lines. And it's literally a porno movie, but it's a film. It's a movie. And I know like the cast members actually have sex in the movie. But I skimmed it. I didn't watch the whole thing. It looked bad, but it was crazy. It looked crazy for sure. But yes, it's like this alien and he has sex with the whole family. Mom, dad, the two the son, the daughter, the maid.
Dog.
I don't remember. Yeah, the dog. It's graphic.
By coming here, you found yourself part of something bigger.
It's a full symbiotic world.
You don't want to stay.
Oh my God, no! What he's doing is horrible. We both need to leave, but you...
This looks
I'm
awesome.
just trying to protect you.
Right.
Brian's mine.
You hate seeing me happy.
Yeah, we need more horny movies, damn it. Let's do it.
No war, no pollution.
Gloriously gooey. Dude, I'm sold. Touch me. All right.
Society
I am
2.
saving the planet. I must devour Craig.
Fuck, dude, I would be so excited if I heard they were making Society 2. Oh. Yeah, it's like a horny color out of space. I'm into it. Let's see, what's this? What's going on here? All right. Molly says, all I've ever wanted was to smash some weird alien being. We'll settle for watching this, though. Yeah.
What the
Your anuses are open.
Great tagline.
Excellent.
Wait, one more time.
Excellent. Your anuses are open. Excellent.
Good.
You know, I save these movie trailers like knowing like I'm not going to watch them until the stream. And I have no idea what to expect. I did not think Touch Me was going to be the best movie trailer by far. You never know. You never know. What else we got? Fucking Mortal Kombat 2. This I'm not so enthused about this. It looks better than the last one. We might actually get Mortal Kombat this time. Also really making fun of the fan base here in this opening scene, or not the fan base, just nerds in general. Let's see. We got there's a blue guy back here.
You want to know what makes a hero? It's not destiny.
All right. I hate this. I hate the sad techno syndrome music, the epic
Destiny.
version of it. Do do do. Yeah, Creepy's just realized I'm rocking the Guile hairdo. Yeah, it was a big topic of discussion at the beginning of the show. And now I'm used to it. Now this is the look.
It's not something you're born with. It's searching for greatness.
I hope Meat is in this movie.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen
Johnny
for
boy.
combat. Then realizing you've had it in you
I hope Mocap is in this movie.
this entire time.
Whoa! I really don't feel comfortable hitting a girl.
Don't worry.
You won't.
I really don't. What's with the nanotech armor, the Iron Man
it's-
masks all the time?
It's just a face mask. That's it. Why is it robot? Why a robot face mask?
Yo, send me back. I want to go back.
The rules
I
of
like
the
Carl
tournament are
Urban, but
simple.
this feels miscast.
Our fates would not be settled by the size of our armies.
The other thing I can't stand that I see all the goddamn time is it's just constant the sun.
Tired.
Whoa!
The weird After Effects sun. Where is it? We saw it already. This shit. Like the sky always looks the same in all the movies. Like the sky is always like glowing golden rays and it always looks like this. It's the same fucking sky in every movie. It's like this perpetual like almost sunset. The golden hour constantly. It's always golden hour because it's CG. The point is golden hour works for shooting. It's the best time to shoot something. But if you're using computer animation, you're not limited. You can make the sky bright blue. You can make the sky purple. You can make it green. Doesn't matter. It's always the same. It looks like Matrix Revolutions when they reset the Matrix at the end and the architect and the Oracle are sitting at the bench looking at Central Park or whatever. It all looks the same.
Well, Colonel Sanders asked the lady next to him, weren't you played by a different actress?
Yeah, like we're getting the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, and it just looks so generic. Like you realize these big budget movies, they all are so derivative. Even look at this title card with the 3D and the lens and the motion blur and the lens flare.
The rules of the tournament are simple. Our fates will not be settled by the size of our armies.
I do like this level from Mortal Kombat 2. I remember the portal or whatever the hell. Yeah, that's cool. Neato. Sure.
The rules are simple. Are they?
Kill each other.
Decided by combat.
Spelled with a K.
Didn't Kung Lao die in the last one? Is that what's going on here? And also, is that Liu Kang he's fighting? Is that Liu Kang he's fighting? I don't even remember. I can't even tell.
Combat.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not some great warrior.
What happened to Sonya
Also,
Blade?
I don't like Scorpion being so fucking old. I get it. He's a big deal actor. He's a Japanese legend. Still, we don't even need to see Scorpion's face. Also, Scorpion, he wears yellow and black, not gold and not brown and copper and various shades of tin. I don't.
I'm not some champion.
All right, wait. What was that? Who are those? Who are those ninjas? Ninjers. Is that? Oh, it's Noob
Saibot.
It's him in his shadow form. All right.
Where's the Ermac?
For the fate of your world.
Also, I don't like how the tone of this trailer is way more like epic, serious. It's no.
Like
we need the
Johnny Cage is the main character of this trailer. Why is it serious?
We
Johnny Cage.
We need the techno music and the jokes.
Johnny Cage is almost like Deadpool.
Gay ninjas from outer space. And again, even in another part, we still have the same golden sunlight blasting into the camera lens. Also, the sun is never behind the camera, lighting everything up. Everything's always silhouetted by this big golden sunset. It's fucking annoying. I do like Shao Kahn's design. I like the glowing red eyes. I like the full face mask. I like how he's like 9 feet tall or whatever. He's like a big wrestler playing him.
Me.
Oh, whoa, more.
Didn't Kano die?
There. Oh, who's that? Who's that? That's Quan Chi right there. There he is.
Will
Snuck
Quan
him
Chi
by.
ever look? Will Quan Chi ever look good in live action?
Yeah, he looked awesome when they just took a picture of him and put him on the side of a fucking arcade. Remember?
Yeah.
Like they just photos of him from like, the actor. He looked perfect.
Yeah, but that's like I'm granted I'm thinking of like the fucking what was it, Sub-Zero Chronicles or whatever, that stupid
Mythology,
shitty platformer.
Mortal Kombat
Yeah.
Mythologies, Sub-Zero. We're gonna do a whole. It's like the Dark Universe. We're gonna do a whole smorgasbord of character games, and then.
In fact, we did 2. We got Sub-Zero and the Jax one.
I also don't mind bald Jade, but like the problem is the actress is bald, so therefore Jade is bald. I don't, it's not like they just redesigned Jade because they wanted to. It's more like this actress is like, well, I've got a shaved head, so God forbid you just put a wig on me. And like I said, I don't mind Jade being bald because she stands out. She looks different, and she's still hot.
Wait, did Melina show up in the last movie?
She's in the first one, and she got killed. So
okay, that's what I thought.
So I don't know. Maybe they'll clone her again. I don't know. Who cares? Like I said, Mortal Kombat, the last Mortal Kombat movie blew its load on a lot of things. And keep in mind, there's no actual Mortal Kombat. It's all building up to Mortal Kombat. It's all like espionage and double betrayals and such.
Earth belongs to me.
We do not kneel.
Our only chance is to face this together.
Let's go, baby.
You, Johnny Cage, are a part of this now.
Yeah, where is OC from the first movie?
I hope he gets killed immediately from Shang Tsung or Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn shows up, and that's how you know he's a big deal. He kills him immediately. That would be perfect. In fact, it'd be awesome if
Who's the other villain? Because it's
Shang Tsung, Shao Kahn,
Shang Tsung.
Quan Chi, Shinnok.
Shinnok, that's the one I was thinking.
Yeah. And yeah, like I said, Jade. I don't know. I'm into it. I'm into the bald chicks. But yeah, what was I going back for? There's Sonya right there. Like, yeah, does she get killed off too? It'd be cool if this guy that we see Shao Kahn like killing, all serious style, that was the main character, and we're just seeing like a different version in the trailer. They have been known.
What the fuck was that character's name even?
Cole. It took me a minute.
Is it actually?
Cole. Yes, Cole with a K, no doubt. Spelled with a K, no doubt.
Cole Combat.
Is there any reason the movie trailer has to have the same generic dialogue? Because we got rid of Don LaFontaine, the voice of God. You need a voice to tell you in a world where people fight for fucking whatever, like you don't need now because of that. We have to have the actual actors and the characters saying this expository crap in the movie, and they've got to narrate the trailer with dialogue. It's stupid. So I don't like it. We need to bring back the voice of God, the authoritative voice that tells us to go to the movie. You must see this film. It's essential.
Me.
Oh!
Earth belongs to me.
We do not kneel.
Our only chance is to face this together.
Let's go, baby.
I hope by the end of this movie we find out it's all Raiden's fault, like the video game.
You, Johnny Cage, are a part of this now.
The wait is over. No, it's almost over.
It's showtime.
Get over here!
The whole trailer should have been like that.
Yeah.
That was cool.
That was actually cool.
Suddenly it got all cool. Suddenly
like, hey, cool.
It's like, oh, techno.
No, right. Mortal Kombat. I feel alive.
See, I hate the boom, 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 all serious, It's all emotional. No. It's sunglasses and cutting people's heads off with your bare hands. It's not...
It's showtime. Get over here!
Remember how we loved the Street Fighter trailer because of how fucking high octane and camp it was? It seemed over the top and insane.
Yeah.
Like, that should have been what we got just now, you know? So...
We must take Ed Boon seriously.
Oh, is there a stinger? There's going to be a stinger. Here we go.
Johnny will definitely die.
Male voice. It's important that it was a man saying it. Did you hear about this Homer Simpson AI debacle?
No.
Debacle.
Maybe.
This is cool. I didn't even know this was a thing. But somebody, let's see if this says everything it's supposed to say here.
Is this like that?
All right,
SpongeBob
anonymous
and-
user. Oh,
Okay.
Soulseek. Yeah, it's kind of like Glorb, but not really. This is a visual demonstration of what's happening. But apparently, an anonymous user overloaded Soulseek with thousands of. You know how when you would download torrents, and they wouldn't be what they said they were. You know.
Yeah.
Well, somebody has like overloaded Soulseek with a bunch of songs, and they're all Homer Simpson singing them. And there's like over 2,000 songs.
Hell
And it's
yeah.
all Homer Simpson AI voice, and they all sound awesome. And I also shared this one, I think, in your Discord, but this was good. There's a bunch of them, but this one's fun. I definitely recommend you guys look up all the Homer Simpson AI song covers.
Trap boy, dark boy, judging on angel boy in the doorway, boys. You was a lipstick boy, you was a beautiful boy, and tears boy, and all in your inner space boy. You had hand girls boy, and steel boy, you had chemicals boy, had lonesome toast to youth boy, and you just grown boy. She said, come over, she smiled at you, boy.
It's so good. Yeah, thousands and thousands of songs like this where it's Homer Simpson singing. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see here. More movie trailers. The Boros.
Even in the worst of you.
Bill Pullman, the Duffer Brothers, Netflix. Oh, it's a show. Why are there hard-coded subtitles on this? Black and white media? You fucking assholes.
Matter, don't you?
Anything suspicious? Not a thank you.
3 Pines is a sanctuary.
So guys, finally 2026 much video science fiction.
What the fuck?
It's some Pajit coming in here to tell us what the movie's about.
I'm going to tell you all
right.
about the wonderful movie show that I found on the interweb.
Series is produced by Ups and Downs.
Okay, well,
It's
I don't know.
produced by
Who
the
cares?
man
Duffer
that I
Brothers are
found
coming
whose
out with a
tea
new
has
show.
One big.
Stranger Things. Here's 500 Miles starring Bill Nighy. Is that how you say his name? Bill
believe so.
Nighy? No, that's not it. I don't think it's that.
Are we allowed to
How
say
do you
that on
say
the
his
air?
name? I don't know.
I always heard it's Bill Nighy.
Bill Nighy.
That's
That's,
how-
better than
that's
what I
how-
said.
Yes.
Bill Niggy Naggy. No, wait. It's not even that bad. It sounds funny. Bill Niggy.
I agree.
You're making it offensive. It's the guy's name.
It's not pronounced like that, though.
But it's not. It doesn't mean that other thing. It's something else.
I know.
What kind of animal cuts it before the drop? Oh, you're talking about Bored Slippy? My bad.
We used to bring him down here. Do you remember?
John!
Jesus, you'll give me a bloody heart attack.
Well, you'll give me one standing there.
Grandad!
I told you to stop calling.
With my mum's until we sort something out.
This is your decision, not mine. Go on, Charlie.
What's going on, Finn? Where are we even going?
We just need to get to Granddad's. He'll know what to do.
About what?
See, again, it's like you guys said. Like, why do we? The movie trailers all have these generic lines inserted in them. These lines might not even be in the actual movie. Wouldn't it just be easier to just have a guy? You know, he was a father grieving. They were a family disconnected. You know, you just need that guy to just sum up everything for you.
He had a fridge, milk spoiled.
Yeah, his milk was chunky, and his children lonely.
Keeping us together.
Then
His
one
milk
year,
chewy.
fate brought them back together again.
One man,
Please,
1
coffee
inch.
is like refreshments.
Somebody needs to tell you to give up. Yes, she.
Hey, it's what's her name? Game of Thrones girl doing things.
Yeah.
Sansa. No, wait, not Sansa. Arya.
Arya.
Was it
Arya of Sorrow. Castlevania.
And wait,
What?
is that Egg? Is that Egg from the other Game of Thrones show?
The tallest
I think
boy?
it is. It is Egg. Egg and Arya together. Separated from hundreds of years.
I can't let you on without a responsible adult.
You're looking at
No,
one.
you've enough cheek for a new arse. You know that? Come on, get on.
Have you
I do like these slice of life movies that take place in other countries. You know, slice of life American shit is less interesting for us. Oh, they live in New York. Ooh. It's like, no, I want to see Irish people. I want to see Indian people doing their thing. That's fun.
Family over in Ireland. Dingle.
He was a man with a 1/3 inch penis. They shamed him for it. He traveled the world to warn them.
My granddad, everything's been shit since they got him off.
You can't keep blaming yourself, John.
Grandad, do you ever get lonely?
You know, now and then. We just have to savor the moment.
I said I'd get you there, and I will.
I miss you so much, and you're...
There's a bunch of great Irish films and a bunch of bad Irish films. Watch the good ones. I was just singing wonderful praises of The Secret of Rowan Inish just a couple months ago.
Yeah.
I was like, guys, I rewatched Secret of Rowan Inish and it fucking holds up. It's badass. It's a great movie. This looks all right. This looks cool. I mean, you know, we watch it with grandma, you know.
You're beautiful boys. Charlie!
Wow!
You have no idea how sorry I am. I'll never be the same.
No, I won't ever be the same.
Dexter Soul, what's his name? Dexter Soul what? Ansel?
Ansel.
Yeah.
Ansel and Gronsel.
You're here now.
You're here now.
It's okay.
And I would walk 500 miles.
That's probably why it's called that, literally. I wouldn't be surprised.
I was expecting to hear it in the trailer.
Right. They couldn't get the rights. All right. This is something else I heard about. Is this a show? Is this a movie? I don't know. It's on Amazon. Pretty
Inside every ballerina.
Something about ballerinas defending themselves against, I hope vampires, but it's probably going to be like, I don't know, just generic bad
Zombies.
guys with guns. Zombies would be
that.
cool. I hope it's supernatural, whatever the fuck it is. I heard it's just ballerinas having to fight shit. So I don't know. I think it's going to be more John Wick crap, I bet.
His heart beats the blood of a warrior.
Uh-huh.
They turn.
Also, how babylicious are these girls going to be? You know, are they going to make an effort to make them look unfuckable, or are they going to be hot? Because I prefer the first one, honestly.
Pain into beauty. Chaos into precision.
Is it possible for you to stop being a jerk for like 2 minutes? Bite me, Bones.
MGM. All right, so what's it? We've got the big-breasted Indian girl from the Mean Girls musical, and I don't recognize anybody else. What else was she in? She was in something else I saw. That wasn't bad. She was in some stupid horror movie. Witchboard, maybe? I don't remember. Also, the other thing I wanted to talk about was, I forgot to mention with Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, which I do recommend. I was getting those Y2K movie vibes. That was another fun one from a year ago. That Y2K movie. It got a lot of hate, but I thought it was funny. So I don't see what the big deal is. All right, continuing.
The Budapest Showcase could change your life.
Only the world's best dancers get invited.
Oh, she's the bad girl. Atomic Blonde. Okay, it's not going to be monsters and shit. It'll be mercenaries or terrorists. It's going to be Die Hard. It's going to be Die Hard in a ballet recital with ballet dancers.
Excuse me,
contest.
I think you mean no contest?
No contest, but instead of models, it's ballerinas.
And instead
Sold.
of
Andrew Dice Clay,
it's going to be a Russian. It's going to be Peter Stormare. Bullet train.
Service?
No way, this is my kind of place.
You have big show, yeah? I used to be a dancer.
Uma. Also, I love how Uma is aging very gracefully, naturally, I should say.
Big show, yeah? I used to be.
I mean, look. I mean, maybe she has had some plastic surgery or work done, but I can't really tell. You know, she looks like her old former self, just older, like he should. So, good for her. And what a tall drink of water Uma Thurman is.
A dancer.
Tall water.
Years of dedication. Pain.
What is the song I'm hearing?
But not.
Let's go back. Hang on.
No way, this is my kind of place.
You have big show, yeah? I used to be a dancer. Years of dedication.
80 song. 80 song.
Is that the song I'm hearing?
That's what I'm hearing.
Pain. But not everyone achieves
there it is.
their dream.
Girls, get your things. We need to get out of here.
They're Russian drug dealers.
Enough madness.
This is Sparta.
We have to get out of here.
No one is coming to save us.
You're not going anywhere, ballerina.
Hey!
I'm not strong enough.
I was the song. Hell yes. Fucking nailed it. Nailed the song.
What's it called?
We're prima ballerinas. So don't tell me you're not strong.
Yeah, rhythm is a dancer, man. And that's the words. Okay. Break a leg.
Sorry, apologize to him.
There are naughty.
If they had to act their way out, they would fail. Be nice.
Little girls in the house. Fine.
Wait, whoa.
Apologize to him.
There are naughty little girls
Who's this guy? Oh, never mind.
in the house. Find them and silence them.
Move. I'll get us out of here ASAP. Does anyone know how to use this caveman crap?
Caveman crap. A rotary telephone. What? Why would they be walking on their tippy toes?
Because
Like,
it's
what
funny.
Is there a there has to be a purpose, as stupid as it is. There's
Nah.
We gotta dance our way out.
We only know how to do
this
three
is
things:
bad.
dance, dance,
looks
and
dumb.
dance.
See, zombies would be better because at least zombies are stupid, you know, and you can kill them. You know, the idea of like a bunch of ballerinas killing zombies is funny. The idea of, you know, ballerinas killing like Russian mobsters it's just insulting.
Yeah, goofy. Yeah.
It's insulting to the Russian mafia, you know? Like, if I was Russian mafia, I'd be pissed off right now. I'd be like, what the fuck, dude? Surely we could kill a bunch of ballet artists, ballet teenagers.
Well, you'd probably be squatting on the street, smoking and drinking vodka.
Wait a minute. Is this bad boy? Is this bad girl our lovely X32? It is.
Yeah.
So what's her name? Daphne. X23. And thankfully it's a movie. I don't know how you can stretch this out to 8-hour-long episodes, but you know, don't put it past them to try.
That totally is sick. I must have one.
Was that Daphne? What's her name? Or it's just someone who looks like her? I can't even tell.
Who knows?
It's all blur. It's all retarded. It's all retarded and gay. What else we got? Oh, this should be interesting. This is AI. Another clever use of AI. I haven't seen this, but it looks interesting. Let's see. If it is what I think it is, I'm going to be impressed.
Look, I just don't want you to go out and do something crazy.
Okay. All right. It is exactly what I thought it was. All right. Morph into society.
Look, I just don't want you to go out and do something crazy.
I just bought you a new big boy. You still gonna hit me, right? Just gonna crash into me.
Dude.
What's up, homies? Hey, let's go twist this nigga's cap back, man. Let's do this.
Dude, that is so cool. How you can now... This is the kind of stuff I like seeing, like these remixes. Now, I assume this is AI and not like a reshoot. I don't think someone shot this. This is AI. But the idea that you could take existing movie footage and like replace the Power Rangers with characters, I mean...
Joint, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I don't know why y'all want me to help y'all move. I ain't the one leaving. Thought you was gonna help out my brother.
All right, it's firearm policy on YouTube's gay. This is getting weird, dude. This is getting nuts. What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck is happening with his hands?
Yeah, I mean, it's trying. But I mean, this is the early days.
One time. If I care whether I live or die. Now it's too late.
Wow. That was something.
Where I don't give a damn. Somebody help me, but nah, they don't hear me.
What a time to be alive, guys.
We live in a magical era.
I'm going through it, I can't hide it, you could tell, huh? Come hold me down, cause I keep running from myself, huh? Let you hold my
Turbo Blaction. There you go. One more trailer.
I'm not dying. You're dying.
Excuse you.
I normally train a little bit earlier in the day. I like to start my day off.
This is Louis Theroux, Inside the Manosphere. In case you guys don't know, this guy's done some really good documentaries. He interviews a bunch of, after porn celebrity porn stars who retire and what their lives are like. He also did the Scientology documentary that was really cool. He did another one about what were some other interesting ones? He's done a bunch. He's going into the manosphere, and I'm sure this will be very unbiased and reasoned. Feel the sudden, inexplicable need to watch Menace to Society because it's good. I liked it more than Boys in the Hood. The Hughes brothers. They did, what was it? Dead Presidents and From Hell. There was a back in the day, they were talking about how they were going to do, the Hughes brothers were going to remake Akira with Leonardo DiCaprio starring in it. It's going to take place in Neo Manhattan. Ugh. Thank God that never happened.
Who are you talking to? What, do I not talk to them? Talk to him. Yeah.
We're not on social media now. What would you say is the message?
I coach boys how to make money.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
How to be outside the system. How to be proper guys.
Shut up or nut up. Would you see me that way? Did you look at my arms?
He made some good shit, but I can't stand his fake ass. Ooh, I'm just a harmless, limey honky shtick he does to trick his subjects. Yeah, exactly. That is what he does. What's up, Lance? Outcast Creatives here. How's it going?
That's just not saying too much.
I was entering the manosphere, a wild frontier of streamers whose behavior is reshaping the culture.
See, that's why I like the porn star ones best, because he just like interviews these like famous porn stars after they retired and just, you know, gets to know them. They show them around the house and stuff. There's nothing too crazy.
People ask me why Miami, and I tell them because if it was 120 years ago, I'd be on a horse on the way to California to dig for gold.
Whose appeal has proved irresistible.
So what's in Miami? What's in Miami today? Like, what's the equivalent of the gold?
What? Yeah. Also, I'm glad they brought in Sneeko.
Sneeko.
Young fans. 15 is probably like your main demographic.
No, it isn't.
They hear that content. They think it's
15.
acceptable.
Fuck the woman! Fuck the woman! What?
What have I done? I'm doing it for money. I don't care about
The morality of it.
I'm not living for other people. I'm living for myself.
The mother of my children, she doesn't talk to other men.
We don't cross into each other's lane.
Stings, huh? You seem upset by it. You seem upset by it.
Do you consider yourself a misogynist?
I love women and actually understand them.
You think you know better than they do?
They want a guy that can lead them and dominate them.
Got anything to say to the live, Thoreau?
Not really. Do you think Satanists are running the world?
Absolutely.
They talk about misinformation on the internet. This is what they're talking about.
Oh.
I'm raw, I'm not a puppet, I'm not controlled. I don't do this bullshit editing that you guys do, because I'm real.
Are you getting triggered?
Okay. Well, looks good. Do we want to continue and watch the hour-long... How long is this Colonel Sanders thing? 2 hours.
Ooh. I don't know if I could do that.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Let's skim it a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see what's going on. Let's just skip, because I know Pouty played this all the way through. Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by his revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Let's see.
That is almost a JoJo.
Hold on right here, chick. We do not waste food in the broom cooking area. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it. All right, I see. This is going to be mostly a reading. All
yes.
Right. Well, what else can we watch to close us out with? There's tons of stuff on this list. Something for our... Yeah, I mean, it's 4:30.
It's 4:30.
Let's see. Here's a good one. This is nice. It's Natalie Portman. What do we got here? Okay, this is every time women interact in the Star Wars prequels. All right? Every time women interact with each other in the Star Wars prequels.
Longer than I thought. Way longer than I thought. Or is that the bit?
The Phantom Menace.
Either choice presents great danger to us all.
We are brave, Your Highness.
Padme. Clean this droid up as best you can. It deserves our gratitude.
I
can't believe there's still slavery in the galaxy. The Republic's anti-slavery laws are...
The Republic doesn't exist out here.
These junk dealers must have a weakness of some kind.
Gambling. Everything here revolves around betting on those awful races.
I'm sure Qui-Gon doesn't want to put your son in danger. We'll find some other way.
No. There is no other way.
That was a lot. That was a lot of women interacting right there.
Anakin Skywalker, to Padme, Your Highness.
Well, how many times does it happen in the Star Wars originals? Probably even less, right?
Well, we have Leia and name another character other than
that one lady with the gown, but she doesn't talk to Leia.
Yeah, no.
Aunt Beru, but she talks to Uncle Owen only.
Yeah.
Corday. Lady. So sorry. I failed you, Senator.
No. Take good care of Dorme. The threat's on you two now.
He'll be safe with me.
That's Rose Byrne. I'll be damned. Black Lives says, I forgot how bad the dialogue and line delivery was in these movies. They all sound like they've got Down syndrome. Yeah, I thought it was fake at one point watching this just now. Women talking to other women is worse than women talking. He was always bad with trimming the fat and editing. Yes.
Yes.
He may have gone too far in some places.
He'll be fine.
It's not me, my lady. I worry about you. What if they realize you've left the capital?
Well, then my Jedi protector will have to prove how good he is.
Do you see any way through negotiations to bring the Separatists back into the Republic?
Not if
No.
they feel threatened. My guess is they'll turn to the trade federations or the commerce guilds for help.
The day we stop believing democracy can work is the day we lose it.
I'll be damned.
Let's pray that day never comes.
In the meantime, we must consider your own safety.
Hello.
Have you thought about Taco Bell?
I'm Padme.
And episode 3. Episode 6 I'm in. Wait, 3, yes.
Luke.
Does it count?
And that's why the third one's the best. Yep. Good job, guys. All right.
Nice shirt.
Well, you're welcome. Showing it off. Well, I guess we're good enough for now. 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
What else is going on? Nothing.
I was asked to join that the Spark thing, or somebody
Yeah.
sent me a link to something.
To sing?
Yeah, I'll sing for a bit.
Dude, yeah, maybe I could jump in there. I got the connect. Let's see. Holiday singers.
Well, that's like what?
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, maybe I'll pop in there for a little bit too. Soul Spark. Jazz
Soul
and
Spark.
Spark. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Are they doing it now? Wait.
They're doing it right now.
Oh, it's on the air.
We're on the air. Or they are, rather.
Soul Street. I'm not in Soul Street. Never mind. All right. Well, go watch Dudicus sing karaoke. And yeah, we watched yesterday was I Come in Peace. Next week is going to be Boxing Helena, and then for St. Patrick's Day we'll do Leprechaun 3, and then hopefully Assassination after that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we got to record a couple extra new ones. Ooh, I found a new movie. I don't know if you've heard of it. Have you heard of The Visitants?
No.
It's a movie from the 80s from the director of Hobgoblins.
Ooh.
And it stars the parking lot guy, the security old man.
Excellent.
And I've never heard of it. So, yeah.
He's the best actor in that film.
Hell yeah. So yeah, we got to record that soon. And yeah, Godzilla 98, record that. There was a few we mentioned today that seemed like they'd be fun. Batteries not included, one of them, and I don't know. The world is our oyster. We can do whatever we want. So, thanks guys for hanging out. I guess I'll see you all later. Go watch BMO do karaoke. That should be fun, right?
Yeah.
And later, guys. Thanks everyone for hanging out. All y'all. Thanks for the $2 uninspired reviewer. And thank you to Dildo and Black Lives and Molly and Miss Sparkles and Eraserhead and Ebe and everybody else. All y'all. Jamalama, Jake. Was Jake here? Jake wasn't here. I know. We don't stream normally at this time, but it was better than not streaming at all. So here we are. See you guys later. And Lance, you too. Take it easy, guys. Let's play us out with some Pepe stuff. See you guys. Bye.
Whoa.